What is this planet and where am I? Oh no. Oh, this is the mountain planet with the for rose thing. Yeah. Well, we're gonna smash up this planet first. And by smash it up, I mean we're gonna take literally everything that we can. Strip mine it, hollow it, all the goodies. Also realized I need to up the sound effects for you guys. I'm pretty sure they're a bit quiet on your end. I don't know why this, like, one particular area looks so fucking good. Like, this one planet looks really good looking. The stone here, the ground, the dirt, all that shit looks great. Why do I even have this feeling for? What the fuck is this? You know, okay. There's so much random junk here. Molten steel sand. Yep, that's vital. Okay. I'm not sure we're gonna actually like properly destroy. It would be very funny to actually mine out a planet, you know? But oh my god, I can imagine that taking all fucking like day. So I'm not sure if we should do that. Because oh my god. Be fucking nuts. I already have a plan for something like that in Minecraft, alright? My next Minecraft stream, we're starting a fucking core pit. Dig it out, Chud. Listen. You know how what that's gonna be like, motherfucker? It's just, I'm gonna like spawn into the world and I'm gonna fall to my fucking death, you know? That's what it'll be. But fine. Or systemically destroy this place. Hopefully it's not that fucking large. If it's large, I'm gonna fucking die. We also need to mark this world as like the place we're destroying. Actually, we need a teleporter. Let's get a teleporter real quick. So I can fucking bookmark this place. He needs to mark this world. Yeah, I need to mark it. There's so much junk here, by the way. Ellis Bresh. You hi, fucking lady from, Futurama. Rock rolls here, yeah. How you doing, Raj? Commercial teleporter to stop. Not destroyed when broken. Thanks, bye. Tired? The Endeavor. The planet. That's the planet name. Bastard? Who? Why are you so rude? It's the Futurama lady, you know? You ever watched Futurama? That's a good show. Some really good fucking, like, sci-fi bits, if you ask me. Dude, we're gonna sift through all this shit and have infinite materials. It's gonna be good. We'll be rich. Famous. So, I didn't stream yesterday, but that was because I wanted to work on just, like, general stream stuff. Like, better titles. Better, you know, names for things. Yeah, we got some diamond. I want to also work on some thumbnailing, because I have a new series coming up on the YouTube. It's not really new for people who've watched the stream, but it's, you know. It's new for the channel. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you telling me there's electrical storms? The tube? That sounds cringe. What the fuck do you mean? Just say the tube. Got a new video coming down the tube. Why is this here? Discord, go away. One of them chill, relax, and talk to people streams. Tube maxing. I don't know, that just sounds fucking weird, man. Can I be immune to electrical damage, please? I fucking love that. This dirt is hot, by the way. I fucking love it. Like, look at this dirt. Where is it? This dirt is beautiful. Look at this shit. Oh. Partial owner of the thing. Uh-huh, yeah. You found an image and you're like, yeah, use this. And I'm like, alright, makes sense. Fair enough. Along with all my maps. No. That's not true. That's slander. I think you helped with like one. And I was like, there was a river system, and you're like, dude, this is not a river. And I'm like, what do you mean? So I reworked like a river on it. I remember when like Croat would try to fucking criticize my maps as like bad or some shit, as like really shit bait. And it's like, wow, great. I'm so glad you're just saying nonsense because you're fucking stupid. My guy, come on now. And then he just proceed not to explain what he means. It's like, wow. Good stuff. What is this? Oh, is this this is the Zerchisium. Is there something? It's an ore we need. Yes. Need a lot of it. Broder's a monkey? Yes, he is. He's very much a monkey. So I'm foreseeing potential issues with our plan. How in the fuck am I going to get back up to mine the rest of the planet? Let's just dig a giant hole. Worry about that later, you know? No big deal. Who the fuck cares? Not an issue. That's an issue for later me to worry about, and current me to just enjoy and relax on the diggy dig. Because by God, are we digging a hole? Need nukes to expedite the process. I don't think I have nukes. I don't even think I have like a super excavator. It's the best I got. It's my one simple trick. Just fucking right click. Some people don't know. Work on that nuke problem. You know, that'd be kind of funny. Just like storing nukes on a ship, and then you could like fire them off. I think that'd be pretty interesting. Metal Gear. Yes. Think about that. Oh, fucking cool. Another diamond. I'd be down for that. I already wanted to like launch spacecrafts from ships and stuff. You know? They walk to your ship, you go, oh yes, I need to go activate the helicarrier, and you drop it down to the earth. But no, it's just kind of like you fucking have an item in your inventory that you throw. Like a Pokeball. Like, bit lame. You know, I'd enjoy the grind instead of having it on your ship. It'd be fun. Tell me if I'm cutting out my microphone already, like, at any point. I need to tweak the settings just a bit. I know they're, like, slightly off. I tried tweaking them, during Monday. So I was, like, fucking trying to fix a bunch of shit. I think I've gotten them where they don't clip that much anymore, where it's, like, cutting me off at, like, a small amount of time. But, you know. Gotta make sure. Is there a fucking ruin here? There is. We're gonna eat into a ruin. gonna be for breakfast. I was speaking? Fuck off. That time I peaked. Why am I peaking? I'm peeking. That's weird. Dude, we're getting like so much of this fucking ore. Yes, he's peeking. I don't actually know what peeking sounds like. I don't think I've ever listened to a peak, but I think it just sounds really bad. Because YouTubers all the time are like, "Damn, dude, you don't want to peek." Me being the fucking new guy, I don't know what that means. So it means something. You don't want to do it. What about peak maxing, you know? Just max out the peak. Did you fucking fuck off, water? Peaking is always bad? Yeah. I just don't know what it means. I was just pecking duck. Ooh, I want to try duck sometime. That'd be kind of interesting to taste, you know? Hey, motherfucker, there's more diamondy. I'm gonna destroy this planet one block at a time. Actually, it's more like 36 blocks at a time. Don't ask me any math. Or the you should duck. I think I'm good. I think that's still up here so I can clear this junk. Because apparently I forgot about this little section here. So this used to be a mountain. We're already making some big progress. And by golly, will we continue to make that progress. Dude, I would not mind trying like a new meat types. But also, they sound like they'd be trash. I don't know though. It's kind of like, I feel like rabbit would be a weird food, you know? Oh my god, this goes so high up, bro. No, Americans don't eat rabbits. It's not a thing on the palate here, you know? Ducks aren't common either. Honestly, a human is like the fucking weirdo in America for having ducks. Ducks here are like not normal. No, we don't eat squirrel either. The South sometimes eats frog. Or they do sometimes eat squirrel. I think the only people who eat like rabbit are like game hunters. Like full on like hunters with like, you know, they just go out and fucking like look for food for the shitpost. Normal people do not eat squirrel. Dude, imagine mixed squirrel nuggets. Think about it. Think about it. Going to McDonald's, you order some mixed squirrel nuggets. What do you do? What? What? Did I say something? I probably said something. I have the memory of a goldfish. Everybody's very good. Salt, garlic, and some lemon. Isn't it like super lean though? Like in America, it's seen as like a third world nation kind of food. Like I'm talking like, you know, people are like, oh yeah, only South Americans eat it, because you know they're like not developed or something. Which I mean is kind of fucking meme that people say that, but yeah, too. The hell? Is it cherub? What the fuck they're called, man? Alright, I think this hole is where we will hunt this down. Yeah. Because, I think Peruvians or whatever, like, ate it. Like, it was the only thing they could eat on their diet because they had, like, food shortages. And they would start dying because of it. Because they didn't have enough food. Because it's the only thing they ate, pretty much. So they'd, like, grow rabbits and eat them. So it became, like, a common meme in America that if you eat rabbits, you're just going to starve to death. And again, I'm not sure how true this story is. But it's the meme you hear. Of how, like, a bunch of South Americans starved because they ate rabbit. I could be horribly wrong, but I'm pretty damn sure I'm remembering correctly. It was either like a rabbit or like maybe guinea pig or something like that. One of the small rodent creatures. I'll be honest, I'm not like perfectly certain on which it is, but I think it's rabbit. You have not died yet. You only eat rabbit, though. And do you work like, you know, a fucking worker every day? And by worker, I mean like, you know, full-on heavy, construction. Source? I could look. Hold on. Rabbit. Famine, Peru. Pretty sure it's Peru. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's protein poisoning. There you go. Here it is. It's an actual thing. Apparently, it's called rabbit starvation. Slightly wrong on what I said. But yeah, they died because they ate rabbits. Yeah. Also referred to as rabbit starvation is an acute form of malnutrition caused by a diet deficient in fat and carbohydrates. Yeah, they eat too much protein because they're too lean. Not because there's not enough calories, but because it's just fucking not enough carbs. Or, you know, fat. Managed to see some rice with the rabbit. Yeah, but they're, like, their president, pretty much, were like, dude, just grow rabbits to eat food. Just do it. Easy. So everyone just kind of grew rabbits and started eating rabbit. And then died. South America's a wild place, man. I love it. It's got that spunk, you know? It's tight, bros. Yeah. Listen, no such thing. But yes, this makes more sense on why you don't die from rabbit eating. It's because you eat other things. That makes it so you're not just eating protein. Protein maxing. Let's go. Okay, funny story. For about 2 years of my life, and I mean this, I would only eat sandwiches in the morning. Like, an entire meal would just be a sandwich. I would do this every single day. It'd either be like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a pimento and cheese sandwich, a ham sandwich. Doesn't matter what it was a sandwich. At a certain point, I became so tired of sandwiches, I have not eaten a sandwich in like maybe a year or two. I finally started eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches again because they're, you know, they're fucking good. They taste yummy. But damn, dude. Ugh. Was there just a point in time where I was like, I cannot be bothered with a sandwich ever again? Like, I ate roast beef, pastrami, pepperoni. I got everything you could. Turkey. Ugh. I hate turkey, man. I eaten a sandwich in a long time. Yeah. At this point, I'll just take, like, frozen foods, man. I don't care. Like, I get I should probably, like, cook breakfast more. Like, eggs and stuff. Actual good cooked meals. But, dude, no. Listen, call me lazy. You'll be right. But, you know, sometimes it's just easy to make, like, a nice little sausage sandwich in the morning. From the freezer. You might look at me like I'm crazy. And, you know, maybe I am. But, yummy. Sounds disgusting. Listen, tastes good, alright? That's all that matters. Might sound disgusting, tastes good. Arguably, an actual sandwich is better, obviously. Frozen, so I assume it's horrible. Honestly, there's some decent frozen things, to be fair. Like, the thing in America is that, like, I don't know about in Europe, but, like, you just, like, find frozen stuff everywhere. It's kind of just, like, normal to buy frozen things. Like, very common, in fact. But, again, I don't really know what it is like for Europeans. I know some Americans don't do this either. Like, I'm pretty sure Raj probably doesn't. But, I don't know. Like, for college kids, it is very, very common to just buy, like, a cup of noodles and eat that every day for, like, a week. Because, you know, they need to save money. Desserts and pizzas. Yeah, no, not for us. You'll go to, like, the frozen aisle. Those will be, like, two things. Then you got, like, the chicken nuggets, right? Then you got, like, the pizza rolls. Then you got, like... What we got? Trying to think. Jalapeno poppers. You got the... So much stuff. It's crazy, man. You got the pizzas, too, obviously, but, you know. That's not the only thing. Yeah, fries as well. You got the tater tot fries. You got the tater tots. You got the, like, waffle fries. You got the... Americans have a lot of, like, frozen stuff. I'm pretty sure the British do, too. You don't like them? What, the fries? The fries are okay if you have an air fryer. Only if you have an air fryer, though. Because if you have an air fryer, you're basically just frying them. So it doesn't really matter. It's just a cold potato. For homemade. Yeah. I usually do too. Like, when I'm baking. Dude, baking is fun. I'll bake, like, brownies or cake or stuff. The difference in quality between a pre-bought cake and a baked cake is insane. Same with brownies. It's just, like, night and day. It's getting nighttime and it's too dark to see anything. What the fuck? Well, at least we're gonna tunnel in this place. Which has lights. But, yeah, you notice the difference. So I would not be surprised if there is actually a difference. When you actually eat good food. The issue is, good food is expensive. Very expensive. Both expensive and very time-consuming in America to do anything good. Like, okay, I have a question for you. When you go to the grocery store, how long does it take you to get to the grocery store? And back? Store stops extremely sweet to the point it makes me sick. Huh. Like, I bet I could tell you why Americans don't buy as much, like, produce. Yeah, see, In America, no. It's about 30 minutes, minimum. 30 minutes to an hour drive. That's in a city, by the way. I'm in a city. I'm in the middle of a city, and it still takes like 30 minutes to get to a store. Now imagine living in rural America. It can take you hours to get to a store. So you know what they do in rural places? They will just buy like 3 weeks of food. Now, you might start seeing why people just don't have like prep time to do things, because they're just like, okay, I need to buy like 3 weeks of food. We buy, I think, like usually like 2 weeks of food. There's no way you're gonna prep ahead for 2 weeks of food, dude. It just isn't fucking happening. You can't go down to the local grocery store, go buy a tomato, and you're missing a tomato. It's just not a thing. You can't. You buy 1 day of food. Yeah, no. We couldn't do that. It's not possible. Like, it literally just is not. Buy another day of food the next day. Yeah, no. Like, going to the store like that, once in a week. At most. Usually once every 2 weeks. For most people. Why not? I just told you why. It's because you have to drive like 30 minutes just to get to the store. And then you have to drive 30 more minutes to get back from the store. That's using like, what? $20 of gas just to get to and fro? Then you had the fact you're buying stuff, like, you know, you're fucking like, you can't just go to buy a tomato. Unless you're just gonna spend like $20 for tomato. Rides a bike? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. But you can't ride a bike in the US, really, because... At least where I live. I mean, there's probably some places in, like, California or something that's like, oh, it's... Yeah, you can just kind of, like, walk down a locals market or something like that. But not where I live, no. Not at all. Because, like... Here, it is just concrete annoying. Now, again, with local people, right? Like, rural. Like, probably human, in fact. He can do that. I bet, still, though, he has to go, like, an hour drive to get to the store. Which is probably why he doesn't buy any, he doesn't cook anything, he just eats raw food. Because he doesn't want to bother having to get actual food from a store. And it's just like, you know what, just buy what I can find and eat it. Yeah, I mean, it works. I just find it hilarious. Because it is another, I bet it's another cause and effect of that. It's just like, you can't go to the store and buy a tomato. It just is, you can, obviously, but it's not worth your time or money to do that. Like, our dependence on cars basically makes it so, you know, you don't want to go out, really. To just, like, exist. Because you're like, oh, I need a car to do everything. Which kind of feeds into the, oh, don't go outside mentality, you know? Ambort light, bro. This is terrible. Where's my EV at? I have a light EV, don't I? Dude, you know how cool this place looks? Look at this fucking place. It's scenic as fuck. So pretty. I'm sure I have a light augment on one of these, don't I? Light 1. That's fucking garbage. What the fuck? Just put the stick on my back. There we go. Yeah, I mean, listen. No one ever said it's good over here. When you analyze how bad it is, you realize it's not great. A rock full of copper. Maybe I can... What? Sam. Whoa, okay. Honestly, though, I'd love to walk into a store. Just, like, walk there. But no. Like, how big are your guys' parking lots, out of curiosity? Like, when you go to the store, how big's the parking lot? Ours is usually bigger than the building. That's not a joke. And when I mean bigger than the building, I'm talking like a warehouse-sized parking lot. So already when you park, you are walking a warehouse distance to get into the store. That's just for a walk. Like, that's just like from like the road. So you still have to like get to the place from there. Like my nearest store, I think, is maybe like 30 minutes by car. Our stores are also very small. Yeah, not ours. Ours are like, yeah, Walmart is not fun, man. It's just like superstores of hell. It's a shame, man. I could walk through ours in a minute. I don't think it'd take that long, honestly. Maybe 2. I don't know. I haven't timed walking through it. Do you mean like from front to end? Or just like throughout the entire store? Because if it's throughout the entire store, probably like 8 minutes. Yeah, no, probably more than 8 minutes. Like, yeah. Mega stores take way too long, man. I remember when I was a kid, there was this Walmart that was so big, you couldn't hear yourself echo. The building was so large, your voice didn't reverberate around it. So, like, as a kid, to me, I thought I was going deaf in the middle of Walmart. Because I just couldn't hear my own voice properly. And I'm like, what is going on? Because this place was like one of those mega supermarts. Not obviously, I wasn't going deaf. I was probably like 12, I think. Like real like stupid hours. But at the time, I was like, dude, I feel sick. I can't like think properly. My ears no work. Can we please leave? And I remember this conversation. And getting like just like a look of like, you're fine. What are you talking about? My grandmother. Alright, let's try some more water. Shoop, 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 shoop. America is pretty crazy, man. Adventures in America. That should be a series. Go to places that are cursed. You guys have, like, fast food places? I get you probably have some, but, like, I'm curious, like, the ratio of, like, fast food to restaurant. Like, obviously, probably, like, McDonald's and, like, you know, fucking... The usual places. Only have McDonald's. Interesting. One Burger King, I think. Usually, so there'll be like, if you're in a city, right, you'll get lots of restaurants. You'll have like proper restaurant places. You'll get like, oh, this is like the restaurant area of like the city. They're usually trash though, let me tell you. Or like people are too scared to go into them. It's like, you know, they're not regulated. They're not clean or sanitary, you know, stuff like that. Because they'll be like, oh, well, this fast food place is clearly like mandated by people and it's all safe and stuff and it's, you know, white and pearly and all that. So they're like, oh yeah, let's go to the local McDonald's, even though, you know, maybe it's terrible and usually is. But you go to like the local kitchen of like a restaurant and most people get like a little funky. One more independent fast food places. Yeah, not us. We have Wendy's, McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, Taco Bell, Chipotle, Panera. A lot of Albanians, Bosnians. Interesting. We have a lot of Chinese. We have like a lot of Chinese fast food places. Sell their pizzas. A lot of American places. What is it called? A gyro? I think it's a gyro. There's a lot of gyros in a lot of states lately. Like there's just like gyro sellers. That's like a common like exotic food now. Didn't really used to be, but it became like a thing in Cali and started spreading. Honestly, it's fine. I mean, it's lamb food, which is interesting. Lamb isn't really eaten here, like, at all. It's just, again, not a real, like, common meat to eat. The joke here is Albanians hold a monopoly on selling ice cream. The funny thing is, we have, like, sort of the same thing. Like, it'll be, like, this ethnicity's restaurant, and it'll just be, like, some ethnic person, or, like, some person hired to be ethnic, selling it. Like, you go to an Asian restaurant, you don't see a white server. No, it's like some... The joke is, you'll get, like, a really, like, stereotypical person, just to, like, sell the food. I think one of the like news sites did like a report on this, and they're like, yeah, it's people, you know, they just like overemphasize their like their culture to like push the food. Decent amount of Chinese restaurants. Chinese is weird, man. How am I starving? Some steak. You freak. Is audio good for you guys for like the game? Too loud, too quiet? Just generic Asian. No, ours are like divided perfectly, like really divided. You'll have Chinese, you'll have Thai, you'll have Japanese. I think that's the three main ones that I can think of. What? I don't hear you. Fuck. Speak up, Jimmy. It's on an Indian place. Those two happen, yeah. They're not common. I'll tell you that. Even here. Indian is very, very common in, like, I think New England, usually. Also, England itself. They have a lot of Indian food. You sometimes get it here. Like, we get, like, the odd, like, Somalian restaurant. Never been to one. Couldn't tell you what it is or what they serve. However, they exist, so... I should avoid? I mean, probably it's just because I don't like spicy foods. Like, I don't know, man. Not a real spice man. Kinda basic, man. Eat long I don't know what that means, and I'm not gonna try to pretend I know what that means. It just sounds like something. I don't know. Let's keep digging. So we've gotten down to like below the ground at this point. You can see it beneath us, above us, slightly. So we've carved a decent amount of this map out so far. We will get there eventually. You understand me? This world will be gone one day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe not until weeks later. But one day, this world will not exist. And the only person to know it exists was me. I have to, like, throw a bunch of people into the ground so they fall into the lava, so be it. It's best I don't know. Okay. I'll take your word for it. As for, like... I'm trying to think of other, like, bizarro American things that I think a Euro would be like, wow, that's fucking weird. Corn dogs. Corn dogs are great, dude. I love corn dogs. Don't be rude. Don't be rude to corn dogs. Go to the fair, you eat a corn dog. Oh, yummy. Why do you not like corn dogs? What's wrong with them? Let's talk about fair food for a minute. Starting with corn dogs. I like how the first thing he opens with is corn dogs are satanic. Buddy, I don't think you've heard American yet. First of all corn flour is satanic. To a degree, I wouldn't go that far, but I would say it is overused. Corn is an overused thing that makes people fat because it is corn. It is too high in, like, corn syrup. Like, we use way too much starch and corn syrup in everything that we have. It doesn't need it, and it's a filler. It's a filler that continues to add calories. And that's very bad. That's why we're fat. It tastes good, though, okay? You ever tasted a corn dog? You'd love it, unironically. You ever had a Vienna sausage? I hate cornbread. It's not really cornbready, though. It's, okay. It's called a corn dog, yes, but it's not really cornbready. It's closer to, like, a pancake. They just call it corn dogs. Don't ask me why. Americans are very funny in that they just name things wrong, and I've told you this multiple times. It tastes like a pancake, though. Like, I'm not kidding. It is literally a pancake that is crispy. It is not a cornbread that tastes like, it's like fall apart cornmealy kind of graininess. That's not a corn dog. It's literally just a pancake. Think of a pancake with, like, a sausage. That's literally what it is. If you ever had, like, breakfast sausage, put that with a pancake and roll a pancake around it and put some, like, syrup on it. That's pretty much a corn dog. Those also are technically their own thing. Eat some carniolan sausage. I don't know what that is. I'm just saying. It's actually not as bad as you think, though. Again, it's named wrong, if you ask me. It's kind of like how we named, I'm trying to think of other things. Orange chicken? It's not, like, 90% of orange chickens don't have anything to do with orange. Or oranges. They're just the color orange, they're not Chinese, and they're not, like, remotely any culture. Like, at all. What's a Carolinian sausage? No, carniolan? Carniolan. Where did I think Carlinian? What did I say? Ah, yes, the Carlinian dynasty from the 900 AD. Famous for their sausage. I just noticed there's like a wall break here. What the fuck? Slovenian national sausage. Ooh, that's interesting. I doubt we could get it here. We can't even get, like, Italian pasta, dude. It's not it's, like, so hard to get Italian pasta. Like, proper, like, good Italian pasta. Obviously, you should make your own Italian pasta, right? Because, you know, that's how you're supposed to eat it. But if you can't buy, like... Carniola is the Austrian name. So what is it exactly? Is it just a sausage? Or is there, like, something to it? Because honestly... I don't know. Is it like a Vienna sausage, or is it like a hot dog? Or like a brot? Or is it just, like, completely different from all four? Vienna sausages are pretty good. Brats are also yummy. I like brats, dude. Brats are great. Spicy, made from pig stomach and brains. Okay. So it's a hot dog, but worse. Got it. And it's a spicy hot dog. Polish sausage. Oh, shit. Ooh, Polish sausages are good. Yeah, I had Polish sausages. They're actually very good. That's kind of funny. Now you say that. Let me think. Usually what we do with our Polish sausages, we like fry them up in like a pan, skillet, just normal fry. That's about it. Maybe throw in some onion with them. A little bit of like, I'm gonna get yelled at right now once I say this. A little bit of cheese. And that's about it. That's the three things you put on them. At least when I eat them. What are you and why? Are you making train noises? Or cat noises? I can't tell. The oh, Jesus Christ. The Carniolan sausage contains at least 75 to 80% pork aside from bacon, and at most 20% bacon. It may contain as much as 5% water. The sea salt from Sekolje? I don't know. Salt pans, little garlic, saltpeters, and black pepper. I mean, to be honest, a lot of... I don't know what this guy's doing. Will you fucking die? Shut up. A lot of, like, food in America from, like, the FDA, right? When they're doing, like, the shit, has, like, very specific standards. Secholi. Secholi. Why? Secholi. I don't know. At this point, it just sounds like you're trolling me. Secholi? Secholi. Secholi. Choli? Is it Choli or Choli? Choli. It sounds like it should be Choli. Six Choli. Sech Choli. Why Sech Choli? Man, yours are weird, man. Very interesting, though. Listen. I just eat the bratwurst. It good. I eat the hot dog. It also good. I eat all the good stuff. The hot dog, I mean, is also just... I mean, any sausage, literally just take a random part of a pig and grind it up. What you call this, the, like, meat tube, is what part of the body is from. Like, I'm pretty sure hot dogs are from, like... I don't remember. Intestines? Maybe? A bit of intestine? I know the casing is intestines. Like, you just, like, take a pig's intestine and then just, like, pump a sausage into it. And that's not a joke. It sounds gross, but that's how food is made. We just take parts of the animal and use them. People always get, like, weirded out by that. They're like, why do you use, like, so much specific things from an animal? It's like, because you just want to use all the parts of the animal. It'd be a bit of a waste if you didn't, right? Like, it'd be kind of disrespectful not to use the whole animal. Like, you kill a pig and you only take the fucking, like, what? The place where, like, the back of it? Where you get some pork chops and you're like, no, I mean, I don't see use for its hind or, you know, any other part of the pig. It's like, you're wasting a lot. So that's why we grind it to, like, sausages or put it in stew meat. Like beef. You guys eat a lot of, like, stew? Like, you know, like, you take some... What's the beef you usually put in stew? Tenderloin? No, that's not it. I'm not a cook, listen. Or a chef. Tenderloin's too... No, flank? I think it's flank, maybe. Listen, my cooking knowledge is limited, alright. I'm not a chef. I only know how to make sweets, alright? I'm a sweet man. I make all the sweets. I make the brownie. I make the yummy. I do not make... You know... The fucking... Does this need going further? The meat. Not my job. Leave that to a butcher. Or an actual chef. I'm starving, apparently. Again. Let's eat one of these. I don't want to eat the spicy rib. Spicy rib gives me, like, some buffs. Let's just eat some normal steak. Nom 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 nom. So, we are getting quite deep in the world. Is that just gonna stay on my chat forever? I'm gonna see that in the corner of my eye and be like, why is just Nuggets shouting sex? What is wrong with you? Good times, good times. Okay, you know how many times it's rained in here? It's kind of crazy. Stores are like mini adventures when you're a kid, right? In the US, they're just massive. And when you're young, you just go into that thing, you're like, wow. It's like I'm in a theme park, almost. It's that large, right? This thing is just... like, when you're a kid, it's like unexplorable. Once you're an adult, you're like, okay, it's just kind of like a long-ass walk to like the specific sections. But when you're a kid, you're like, I'm lost in Wonderland. And then you get to like the toy section. And it's like, this is literally Wonderland. Just walk around. And it's just so much stuff. It's insane. Like, I feel like you guys would get overwhelmed by, like, the fucking nonsense you'd see here. Like, you walk into, like, Kohl's or something, right? This is a clothing store, by the way. Kohl's is, if you don't know, is, like, a clothing chain. Where, like, Old Navy, that's also another clothing chain. I don't know what a European clothing chain would be, but either way. It's just a store for clothing. And this store, it's not like, oh, you walk in and you like look around, you can see all four walls around you, and there's like a rack of clothing and stuff. No, this thing is like, you look around, the wall is like a football field and a half away, if not further. Just some mail. And there's like 14 different departments just for clothing. Just got some mail from the IRS. Uh-oh. What'd the IRS say? Feel this loud? Give me 90 euros back. Aw. So you get a tax return. Nice. Listen. Paid too much tax. Feels good. At least your IRS doesn't persecute you for existence. That's all I gotta say. Oh, your tax is wrong. You're gonna die, kid. Is another thing you find crazy? Oh yeah, no. Oh god, do you want to hit tax talk? All right. In America, so if you don't, okay, so if you're working for an employer, right, you'll get like a, what are they fucking called, W-2 or whatever, right? Something like that. It might be more complex depending on your, like, plan or whatever. It'll tell you, oh, here's your ID number, here's your employee tax number, here's your wages and your tips and your other compensations, right? And then, literally, and I mean this, all you have to do at that point in America Taxes to you is just, like, take that info, plug it in to the IRS site, answer, like, basic-ass questions, and then you're done. Taxes aren't that hard, but they're annoying. The hard part is when you get into the areas that are not normal. So if you're just a normal wage worker, easy peasy. Walk into, like, the local, I don't know, H&R Block or whatever, and tell them, hey, I need my taxes done. It'll be like 30 minutes. Done. Taxes done. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now, once you get to, like, self-employment, you know, working for, like, as a contractor. Okay, so they are in America. They are automatically deducted, right? The only times they're not really. Yeah, the only time they are not automatically deducted is if you are doing something that is not normal. So, like, if you are buying stocks, right? You have to pay taxes on the stocks. So then you put those down on your tax form, and the IRS goes, yeah, you owe me like 80 bucks because you made like $1,000 in stocks, right? So that 80 bucks, you know, have to, like, pay the IRS. That's it. If you are in a company, all you gotta do is just file the paper slip, and then it's already done for you. Most of the time, guess what? You'll get a refund, your money will come back for filing the paper slip. So you just get money for it, basically. It's scary because it sounds scary, but it's not. It's literally just turn in the paper slip. Telling them what you've done, and they go, okay, yeah, your employer paid us like $300 too much, so here, have 300 bucks. Usually a tax return in America will be like $600, $800, something like that. It just depends. The employer usually always puts too much in the tax bin just to be safe. And the IRS goes, yeah, actually, your employer is just putting a little bit too much in, so have like 800 bucks. That's it. But once you get into self-employment, it's harder. You have to, like, track your money. You have to file the tax yourself, and then you have to, like, do that stuff. Because, like, you know, you've got to tell them your wages, you got to tell them how much you're making, the company, you know, you're the company, so you got to file them yourself. You've got to, like, determine how much you pay into Medicare, how much you pay into this, how much you pay into, like, Social Security, blah, 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 blah. All that junk. But no, it's not as, like, wild as you think. Like, when I first thought it, I was like, oh, wow, this is the boogeyman. But after doing it once, I'm like, I literally just go onto a website, take out the sheet of paper they hand me and just type in like 4 numbers and press a bunch of no's. Because unless you have an exception or like a special circumstance, like, I mean, I agree that you shouldn't need to do that. Like, come on, why? I don't agree that you should have to do that, but it's pretty much only if you're like a veteran or something, where like you get like tax changes or like other things or stuff like that. Doesn't matter. Like, it's pretty much put the paper in, you're done. It's weird having light down this far. I can't even see the surface anymore. We're that deep. I wonder how much further we have to go. You disavow? I mean, yeah, I agree. Do you guys have, like, super large clothing stores? Or are your clothing stores also kind of just normal shop-sized? Like, we do have normal shops in America. So, there's usually these places. Okay, so there's, like, a lot of zoning areas in America. There's a lot of zoning laws and stuff. Usually, there are these mega shops. Like, you'll have, like, Walmart and stuff, right? Sometimes there'll be, like, these small zoned areas, which are just, like, small shops. They're, like, all, like, put together and shunted on top of each other. You have, like, a pizza place next to, like, a spa, or, like, next to, you know, insert whatever, like, other random small thing you could find. Those places are usually about the size of, like, what's a good comparison you'd understand? Because I don't think you'd understand what an American home looks like. Ooh. I know you have big mansions. Yeah, I know, but that's not a scale point for you. You're probably like, these things are huge. No, they're not that large. Fuck. A city block. Here, single-story houses are rare. They're actually pretty common in America. Surprisingly. It depends on what place you're in, obviously. Like, where we are, I think it's usually common for 2-story. Like, I have a friend who has, what, 4 floors? Yeah, he has a 4-floor house. And I'm like, dude, what do you need 4 floors for? I think he's a single child, too. I don't know what he needs 4 floors for. I sometimes wonder. Here, usually, most houses are 2 to 3 story. Okay, when you're saying story, right? Have I found the Yeti? You ask this every single time. Every single time it's no. Because I don't know what the Yeti is and I haven't found it. Do you include the basement when you're talking about stories of a house? For Americans, it's usually you start counting at 0. No, okay. I didn't either. In America, 90% of houses have a basement and a first floor. I'd say like 70%. 20% probably have a second floor past the first floor. And I'd say the other 10% are like 3-story houses. But those are like the really expensive ones in like, you know, rich places. Like really expensive homes. Yeah, the McMansions. Those are like the rich, like suburbia houses. We're talking like the full on. You're a wealthy person living in like the white picket fence area of America, which is, you know, not where I live. I live in more like the like slightly run down, slightly crappy suburbs, which are more like Well, you got the first floor, the second floor, and sometimes a third floor. That's well, not you got the base at the first floor, and sometimes at like half the second floor. You live in the ghetto. I mean, it wasn't always a ghetto. But yes, like there are gunshots outside sometimes. So yes, I do live in a ghetto. By the standard terms. They installed a gunshot detection. No, yeah, but it's relative. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Gunshot detection, I believe, where it's like whenever a gun is fired, it's supposed to pinpoint where the gun has been fired at. Doesn't work. Like randomly, once a week to like a couple weeks, you'll just hear like 5 gunshots just into the air. It's just like 5 shots into the air. It's like, all right, awesome. Get the Albanians shoot each other. Yeah, we have that similar issue. Where just like there'll be just specific random ass areas where it's just like suddenly there's a gunfight. Couldn't tell you why. Just on a random street in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, no, for us it's like a couple months per one. It's kind of wild, man. America is that place where what I'm describing does not accurately describe a lot of America, but it does describe the area I'm in, and a lot of like generic places in America. But there are obviously places that are not like that. They segregate their violence to themselves. That's a funny statement. How much sulfur do we have, out of curiosity? Actually, I'm just curious how much block we have. Where is it? This one? 5,000. Not bad. Need more. Trying to think of, like, a pattern you've noticed with them. You usually get that. Like, trying to think. Like, if you live, like, in a place like I am, as long as you just shut up and don't talk to, like, people, you're fine. I think it's a mafia. Napping instead of going to stats because it's exam prep. This can have no possible ramifications on my grade. You're fucked. GG. If it's a good teacher, they will tell you literally all the answers, and that is exam prep. Rock roll. If it's a bad teacher, it won't matter. They probably already told you the answers. I had I think I might have told the story. I had a history teacher. She was a super nice lady. She was great. She was like super old. Like we're talking 75, right? And she would get up, start like chalking on the chalkboard, like a proper chalkboard. And she would just chalk on it. And she'd write down like, listen, if you want to pass this class, simply copy down what I write. That's it. All I gotta do. Just write down everything I write and anything I say. I won't go too quickly, and all I gotta do is just listen to me. And you'll pass the history class. Last year of school, math got one of the special digital books. Special. Oh no. What kind of special? Oh. Oh, yes. One of those. So in the US, at least in my area is pretty rich though, so I won't say it's most areas. Well, the area I grew up in was really, really rich. It was like a very it had a very rich school due to the fact that there's like weird laws regarding. No, I didn't always live here. Remember, where I lived was like actual like middle class suburbia, right? Like slightly poor end middle class suburbia, but middle class suburbia, right? Now, this place would go through whiteboard differences every like 3 years. So our first whiteboard had 4 colored pens: red, green, blue, and I think it was black, right? They could draw circles, they could do like things, they had to calibrate the thing. It was always funny watching the teachers try to learn how to calibrate their machines. Because like it'd be like, oh, when I touch the pad, the stylus slightly is off of where I click. Because there's that they did it like slightly wrong and the calibration is bad because they didn't know how to do calibration yet. Nowadays, I'm sure it's perfectly fine. I haven't honestly seen one in a while because most college classes I took didn't have stuff like that. Or they just used an actual computer to do things. Instead of just like pretending to use like a machine that was kind of irrelevant. Because you can just use a computer to do it. And it was always funny watching the math teacher just struggle to do it. And in one year, I had this math teacher actually a couple times because he was such a great guy. He was like one of my favorite teachers. He got helped by one of the students. It's just like, yeah, just do it like this. And he like did it perfectly. And the guy was like amazed. He was just like surprised. Like, his like whole world had just been changed. He was like, oh, that's how you do it. Oh. And this guy was just like, suddenly he had like a mood change. He was just like so happy. He was like, yeah, I can just do like all these cool things. I can just make circles. I can just make like graphs, little pie charts, little dents here. You know, I found like this cool menu on the thing. Tells me how to like make a grid. I don't have to manually draw the grid every time now. I can just like, zoop, zoop, zoop. There's a grid for graphing. Sadly, your teacher had a pen with a bad battery. I always loved when teachers saw new tech. It was always just beautiful watching them go, oh! Just have like a learning moment. Because like, yep, you know, they're people too. Yes. The teachers would be like, oh, that's how you do it. I remember the old VHS days. Where, like, you just did it. No, like, it would not be the teachers learning, it'd be the students teaching the teachers. Like, the students would start, like, watching how the teachers did it, like, there's fuck-ups, and be like, hey, teacher, what if you did this? And the teacher would go, huh? What do you mean this? And then, you know, like, the student would, like, walk up and go, yeah, just, like, tap your pen here and click this little button. And they'd be like, you can do that? What do you mean you can do that? And then they just start tapping the board. Just do, like, a bunch of different, like, commands and things. And I'd be like, whoa. I saw this, like, a couple times. I had it, like, in science class. I had it in a math class. Like, the school I was in had, like, a very interconnected, like, teaching body. So, like, sometimes you just, like, be in science class and, like, the math teacher would show up, be like, hey, did you know about, like, did you see how to do this? And he'd be like, no, what do you mean? And the math teacher would, like, walk in and do something real quick. And he'd be like, yeah, this is happening. Dude, I loved. It was so funny. I love that shit. It was great. It was like a comedy skit almost. You just like see like a teacher pop in. No reason. And like, hey, you hear about what the science department did? And they just like do like a short little gossip, like a little whisper hush hush, and then they disappear into the next room. I had that happen with my science class with like the physics and chem teacher. The physics teacher would be like this was this like South African guy. He was from like one of the rich like estates there. We liked our PE teachers because they called each other comments. uh, that's funny. I like that. Yeah, we had like a rich South African landowner who was our teacher in my high school. He was crazy, dude. He had like 300 types of currency or some shit. And he brought the thing in to show us. He was like, yeah, this is just my money. I just have all this stuff from traveling. And I'm like, you're a real person? What? He said, Comrade Tyne will show you how to push up. We had, the last time I had gym, we had 2 male gym teachers. So in our gym class, we had like 3 gym teachers. 2 male, 1 female. I forget their names. I'm not going to say their names anyways. But they were like super close to each other often. The 2 guys would just kind of like chill out a lot. While the woman was usually like in the back rooms doing like some stuff. She'd like commonly sit in like the locker rooms, just like doing like, I don't know, I guess paperwork. I don't have a clue what she did really. So we just have like 3 different teachers that sometimes would like swap each other depending on the day. Some days we get her, some days we get the other guy, and some days we get the other guy. I didn't really have a preference. I kind of liked all of them. They were all very nice. I mean, my experience is very shaped by the fact I was like a very quiet student. And usually, not hostile. Usually teachers kind of like that. They like when you just shut up and don't talk that much. Or when you do talk, you're just like, it's a genuine question. So they get like, it's like, oh, you're making my life easy? I'll make your life easy, you know? So teachers would usually be very, like, nice to me. Which I guess not the norm. But for me, it was pretty normal. I had this one teacher. She was such a nice lady, too. It was in middle school. I think, 2nd year middle school. So, like, year 6, 7? 6 or 7. She would just, like... We had a calculator policy, right? Where you had to, like, check out the calculators and stuff. She'd be like, no, you're fine. I trust you. You can just, like, take a calculator. You don't have to, like, do all the check-in stuff, you know? I'm sure you'll bring it back for me. And I'm like, wow, you're nice. That's crazy. She's actually, like... She did a lot of, like, weird... all weird teacher stuff. Just like my schooling experience was an interesting one, I'll be honest. I had a lot of like weird moments. There was this one time, what was it? It was in it was a history class. This was before I started liking history. And this was also back when I was kind of stupid. There was a point in time when I was, like, really dumb. Like, really dumb. And we're talking, like, I'm dumb right now, but we're talking, like... Just like, wow, you really just are stupid. Yes, that's called being a child. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Well, I remember this, and I'm like, wow, how am I that stupid? First year middle school, we had this, teacher. I can't remember her name. Miss something. Either way, we had this assignment to do like a project on like a unit of the world or something. Just like tell us about a part of the world as like a presentation. So we go to the computer lab to do this and make the presentation. Remember those parts of childhood where we die of embarrassment remembering? Yes. Oh, dude, it's awful. It's so bad. It's not fun. I hate it. This isn't a die of embarrassment almost. So like, how are you this dumb? What was it? We're doing this presentation lab, right? One of the kids decided to throw in like this audio clip from like the predetermined audio, like from PowerPoint or whatever. Set it to like 300%, made the audio autoplay, and then made the clickable part to turn the audio off the size of like, what was it? Like the size of like a thumbnail. So you couldn't turn the audio off on it. So we had to go, hey teacher, could you just like, I don't know, mute your audio? And she's like, huh? It's like, yeah, we have like a bug on our presentation where it's just like plays this really loud audio. It's a bug. We don't understand why. This presentation wasn't done, by the way. It wasn't completed. We just like slacked off in computer lab, just playing around. Cause like back when I was younger, I just was a very procrastinator-y. I just didn't do work. You had a Naruto phase when you were in elementary school. I feel like that's every kid though. Like I had this weird phase where we'd play like pretend with kids in the playground and just do like weird superhero stuff. Listen, I'm not telling you that. You'll never know what I did. You'll never get that story out of me. It's too cringe. Alright? It's awful. Okay. Not happening. Ugh. Remembering that makes me shivers, man. There's so much just cringe stuff you get when you're in, like, elementary. No, I'm not telling you this story. No. Oh my god. Ugh. Dude. No. Later time. Sometime in the future. You gotta keep some stories, you know? You gotta keep some secrets. Some secrets for later. Now is not the time. It devolved into like a mega tangent. We pretended pencils were knives and threw them at people. What the fuck? That sounds dangerous. Those are not so nice. You mean kunais? I see. That's funny. I'll eat some more stuff like that, to be fair. We pretended we had, like, superpowers and could see, like, the future and stuff. And, like, tried to predict the future. Dude, that was cursed. That's a haunt my dreams kind of a moment. That's like a, oh. Ooh. Pain. 'Cause I remember what I said. I remember exactly what I said. Not fun. What are you? Are you like a bug with a landmine on your back? Weird, my guy. Just chill out, I guess. You're cool, you know? You're allowed to be who you are, I guess. Not bother him. He's not hurting anybody. Are you a weird bird? Let me think. There was this time. Do you guys have like the peanut butter table? Or ever had a peanut butter table? This is like a weird thing that happened in one of my schools. I don't know how common it is or how uncommon it is. Nor is it salty. What the hell? Really? That's weird. Okay. So it's very common to have like a nut allergy. And because of this, there was what my elementary school called a peanut butter table. The peanut butter table was a place you'd go to if you had peanut butter. Not if you had a peanut butter allergy, but if you had peanut butter. You would go sit at the peanut table and just eat your food. So you'd be like ostracized from everyone else because you had peanuts. This was like a very odd thing, and I felt like it was kind of backwards nowadays. Cause like I'm like, dude, why would you like? Why don't I just have the kids who have an allergy sit together? But I feel like that's still bad, if you ask me. Like either way, that situation is a shit situation to be in. But like, if the teacher suspected you of having like, you know, you can have anyone with allergies. It was very common here. They so like there's these. Have you seen Little Debbie's brownies? It was like cosmic brownies, right? Cosmic brownies are. If you have allergies, that's not how it works. That is not how it works. That's how you die. The allergies are also pretty common. Like, a lot of people just die from them straight up. They don't have an EpiPen. But, yeah, so like these cosmic brownies, the teacher's like, I don't know, maybe they have peanuts, maybe they don't, and I had one. And I'm like, I don't think they have nuts in them. And they're like, I can't really make sure of that, so please like go to the peanut table. And let me tell you, as a kid, being like moved to a specific table for something that you like had no real input in, you feel real fucking shitty. You're like, okay, this sucks. Because you don't get to talk to anyone you're talking to. You're suddenly removed from all your friends. You gotta like sit at the weird table. That's like the special kid table. And I was like, okay, this sucks. What the fuck? And it feels really cursed. Oh my god. We're like getting deep down here, aren't we? Peanut segregation today, peanut segregation tomorrow. Peanut segregation forever. None of my other schools had this, and I think the heavens they did not. Because it was just like the worst shit ever. Because you just like... It felt wrong. Just being like forced to a different table away from anyone you're talking to. Weird times, man. What? Okay, there's so many lightning strikes going on. I had some wild adventures, man. With, school. Just too many. What is down here? I don't know. Just a cave. Ooh, is that sulfur? Hell yeah. Is this mudstone? No, it's rough dirt. Ever break any windows at school? No. I was incredibly straight-laced. And by incredibly, I mean I had only ever gone to the principal's office twice. Ever. Once was because my dad had to pick me up from school early, right? So they take you to the principal's office to like check you out and stuff. Another was because I had forgotten my lunchbox, and my dad was like, yeah, here's your lunchbox. Could you like give it to him somehow? And they're like, yeah, let me just call him to the principal's office to go grab it. That's the only 2 times I've ever been. Lunchbox? Yeah, you've never had lunchboxes? Or you don't know what the word means? I'm assuming you know what the lunchbox is. Okay, there is lunch at school. You usually pay for it. It depends. If you're poor, you don't pay for it. If you are poor, like, it's pretty easy to be poor enough to, you know, afford it. To like register into the free lunch program. But if you don't, you pay like $1 per meal. $1.50, depends on like your grade. I think by like high school it was like $2.50 or something for a meal. Or if you're like really, really poor, but not poor enough. Like, let's say you're just like low on cash, right? You can buy like $1 peanut butter jelly sandwich. They were called like Uncrustables or something. They're like these weird little sandwiches that had like all the bread cut off of them. So like the crust on them is just gone. And they were like pre-packaged in like a bag for you to eat. And they're like $1. That wasn't uncommon to eat. If you were kind of like out of weird ass American slop. Yeah, it's like a PB&J, but prepackaged in a bag. Here's just free. Nah, it's not free here. It was kind of funny. One of my schools had this like deal that they're like, yeah, you could get like 3 things of food for like $3. Call it the deal, the something deal. And it's like, excuse me, the what? And it was just like, huh, that's weird. But usually, if you don't like the school lunch, because it's usually trash, you'll get like very bad food, and it's usually like microwaved or frozen or poorly cooked or just like trash or just like a cup of mac and cheese or like a pizza slice or something stupid like that, or like microwave sausages with microwave pancakes. That's usually what like the school lunch is. It's really not good for you. So what I did commonly, and a lot of kids did, it really depended on the, you know, the part of school you're in. In high school, it slightly changes. I'll tell you why. But in elementary to middle school, I always packed my lunch. I never ate at the school. It was not a thing I did. My packed lunch would usually consist of like, you ever heard of a Lunchable? Lunchables are pretty good. The fuck? What do you mean the fuck? They're called Lunchables. I wish I could like... quick put stuff on the screen. But it takes like a minute. Hold on, let me show you a picture. So this is a Lunchable. Maybe you can see this. Maybe you can't. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Hold on a minute. There's just a picture that's appearing on screen. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Test image. Change that to, Lunchables, please. So Lunchables are basically this American invention. Here we go. Well, this is a Lunchable. This is one type of Lunchable, right? A Lunchenables? No, that's not a thing. So, in America, it's pretty common to eat Lunchables when you're in school. They're basically crackers with like a square, like some squares of cheese, and some meats, like circles. Some of them might have nachos. I love the nacho ones, because, you know, those are actually just like nacho chips with salsa and cheese. Those, you know, those ones are actually kind of food, because they're not just like weird, like, you know. Looks like plastic. No, it's not Play-Doh. Shut up. That's a gummy one. Hold up. Wrong image. Try again. Shush, 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 shush. Quiet. You saw nothing. That's the wrong one. This one. What is an AVIF file? What am I discovering today? I just want a picture. Why is this so hard? Picture. Can you just get like a... Yeah, this. They're perfect. This works. Yes, this is a Lunchable. Lunchable. Alright, hold on. So that image, is that Play-Doh? It was gummies. Listen, it's gummies. That's not how they actually look, alright? Here we go. Whoop. There we go. See? Normal. Normal enough. So you get like some crackers, you get some slices of American cheese, and you get like, you know, lunch meat. That kind of tastes like, I don't know, meh. It didn't taste bad. It's just, you know, kind of like, what? See, we got real bread and cheese. Yeah, not here. Here you get the Lunchable. Or you actually get like a sandwich. I mean, it just depends on the day, or the person, or the family, or the anything. These are taste good though. Honestly, I like them. They tasted yummy. They're kind of like that. Like, yeah, this is bad for you, but it's yummy. It tastes good. Kind of like you're a dumb kid and like you like just like weird foods that don't taste like normal things because you're a kid and bad. But yes, those were what I don't know. That's commonly what I packed with like in a lunchbox or like a, you know, a sandwich. I like them all though. Didn't really have an issue with them. But yeah, eating habits are very different between America and Europe. I know this. Again, it's very like hard to wake up in the morning and fix your kid lunch. Like a proper, like really like, you know, a nutritional lunch because, well, you gotta go to work. Got work in an hour. Gotta get the kid to school. Which is why, you know, you guys serve lunch at school. You know, it's easier to do that. You walk to school. You can't, I mean, the only time, and I mean this, the only time I could walk to school sort of alone was for elementary school. I lived close enough to my elementary school. Middle school? No. Middle school we're talking like 20 blocks away. So like, you know, I'm not talking like short block. I'm talking like across like highways and shit. Across like freeways and all that. So it was not easy. My elementary school was like 2 roads down. I could walk down like a road. I never did this because my parents wouldn't let me. But you could walk down a road, follow that road, take like a right turn, continue on that road, and just walk down like a boulevard, and you'd be at the elementary school, and that'd be it. But, you know, that's kind of... It's still, like, not close. It's not uncommon to walk to school in America, but, like, in a rural... It's very common, like, a rural area where you have, like, farms and stuff. Because, like, it's like an hour walk. I don't think it's common anymore, but it's kind of like a boomer thing at this point. To be like, I remember back in my day when we needed to walk down the county road to walk to the school out in the fields. Fucking stop. Bad. Bad. Bad nugget. Do not reference songs from the 2000s. Those are a bad time. I don't know why people have such nostalgia for the 2000s. Dude, you're nuts. People are like, oh, the 2000s were so much better. No, they were not. If you listen to the music back then, my guy. It's Friday, Friday. Like, no, dude, come on. It was not good. All the 2000 songs were like cringe garbage that you would never listen to. You're out of touch. That's a song. Out of time. You should have said stop, Hammer Time. Do I listen to music now? Yeah, I listen to music now. What do you mean, do you listen to music now? Obviously, I listen to music now. It's not that bad. You crazy, my guy. Oh, okay, there we go. Listen. Music nowadays is not awful. It's just kind of like... How many blocks do we have? 34,000! Not bad. We're getting places. Cease. Okay. You cannot tell me... Okay. Have you guys heard of LMFAO? Party Rock? That isn't bad music. But, like, if you listen to it now, the style change is just wild. Like, it's crazy. You listen to that old, like, their one good song. It's still, like, I want to cringe when I listen to it now. Like, it's not a bad song. Like you listen to it, you're like, it's fine, but, like, when you actually, like, think about the actual song itself, you're like, this isn't great. You're like, this just doesn't, like, feel right anymore. It just sort of feels wrong. It's so bizarre, too. I mean, this is Shrek remix of modern song. Oh, God. Like, do you remember the Friday song? People thought that was a big hit at the time. That was, like, one of the biggest hits you could get. You've never heard the Friday song. Oh. Vapity, vapity. Oh. Bless your soul. Because you were spared. Yes, it's Friday, Friday. Do -do 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 -do. I can't remember the actual lyrics. It's been way too long since I've heard that song. Oh, look at the beautiful snow. You know what? This is a mountain world. It was pretty. It's sad I'm destroying it, honestly. It's kind of ironic, because I was like, damn, I'm going to live here. But nah. This ain't a planet. This is a hostage situation. And I'm putting the planet as my hostage. Yeah. Party Rock was pretty good. I will say Party Rock had its moments. I just feel like if you listen to it now, it's like, oh. Ooh. How do you listen to this? It's just too, like, out of style at this point. It's so hard to explain. You love All-Star and you're not sure why you like it. All-Star's good. Hey now. Get you on. I mean, that one's fine. All-Star's fine. All-Star doesn't have the same issues as Party Rock. It's kind of memorable, sort of. The lyrics kind of don't make sense. I mean, it does. It's talking about how you can be a rock star, get your game on. You know? Fuck you mean they don't make sense? It just means do your best. It's basically a motivational song. It's kind of like, replace All-Star with, like, I don't know, what would be something like GOAT? What part don't you understand? So that, I can read that. It's a lot of, like, I don't know what you call it, it's not literal. It's using a lot of metaphor. Yeah, it's a song about life. The first thing, like, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Basically means somebody told me life's gonna suck. And that you aren't the sharpest tool in the shed, meaning you're dumb. Like, yeah, you're dumb. The world is gonna be tough. Life's gonna suck. She looked kind of dumb, because, you know, the kid thought she was stupid. The finger on her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead just means the kid thought she was a loser. Well, yeah, she's calling you a loser because she's, like, in fucking... I don't know, like, college or something, probably. Like a frat. It's probably... I mean, there's probably double meaning there, if I had to be honest. But either way, I mean, it works. You could interpret it, like, 3 different ways, honestly. But I think it works either way. I don't think any interpretation counteracts. What about the cool place? Oh. Life. Life is a cool place, but it keeps getting colder. Which means it keeps getting harder. The meteor men, the politicians, disagree. The men who broadcast the elections. Like the politicians. Because they're the meteor men, they're predicting the elections. So they disagree. It's using weather as an analogy for politics, basically. It is. Yeah, it is. Trust me. That's what it means. Just think about it. What would that mean if it doesn't mean that? It's an old, like, what, 2000 song? It definitely means that. Because this was back when, like, leftists were, like, really fucking anti-politics. And, like, very down with the system. So that was, like, the big thing, just to say. It was like, fuck the system is trash. This was back when people were, like, you know, very fucking into that. So this song is definitely about that. But it's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. Again, it's meaning life. Life is cool, but it gets colder and harder. Wait till you get older before, you know, doing stuff early. It's kind of a big meme to, like, you know, be like, hey, you know, wait till you're older to do things. It's fine. It gets, you know, it's a bit harder. Stuff like that. But the meteor men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. I don't think what satellite picture means. That one's hard. Judging by the hole in the satellite picture. Oh, yeah. I mean, that could allude to multiple things. That being one of them. I don't think it's that necessarily, but, like, it's probably something close to that. Okay, let's see. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so might as well swim. That's literally not... That's not a joke. That's probably global warming. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. It's either... I think it's a double illusion. It's one, it's alluding to global warming, and two, it's alluding to, you know, fucking crisis. Like, national politics. The ice we skate is getting a little thin, but sound like you're saying, like, hey, society is getting pretty trash. We're barely holding it together. Yeah, uh-huh. Let's see. Water's getting warm, so might as well swim. My word's on fire. How about you? My world's on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, and it'll never get bored. I mean, yeah. It's one of those things, like, you can't control it, so why the fuck stress about it? When was this song? 2004? Was this like around 2008? Because it was around 2008. This makes a lot of political sense. They're not right wing. $1999. Was there an economic downturn around the 2000s? I can't remember. Because like right now, for instance, we can note, oh, we're going into a sort of depression, sort of. It's kind of like, yeah, money getting bad, things are increasing heavily in price. 2001 was the Doomer year. Yeah, they have no clue. I think there's just... Okay, the thing is, everyone thinks current day is always the worst. It's just, it is. It's because people always have that, like, it was better back in the day. And it's like, no. It is? I don't agree. It isn't. You could argue in some cases it might have been better in, like, a couple things. And I'll agree with you on that. Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off. But, like, I don't know, man. Have you seen technology? Are you telling me that's bad? Because, like, tech, good. Everything is getting worse. Tech is not bad, go. You get to play cool games, you get Steam. Listen, we would not be having this conversation if we didn't have dial-up. Or if we still had dial-up, right? Dial-up would be bad. You wouldn't be able to talk to any of us. We wouldn't exist without this cool tech that we've made. You'd be currently in fucking Slovenia, sitting there, going, well, this is fucking boring. And you sit there and never know about Smash Mouth and how it's talking truly about the state of politics. You wouldn't know this. See? You'd be missing it. Big time. That's bad, you know? Everything is getting worse until Jesus comes back. Listen. Everything is fine. We need to chill. Life is okay. Buy a box of chocolates. Go eat them. No, we aren't. Nuclear apocalypse has been determined to happen like 30 different times. It never happened. Even when the Russians fired a... Well, even when Russia thought we fired a missile at them, they did not respond. Going, nah, they didn't fucking fire a missile. No fucking way. No one would do that. I feel like we aren't going to nuke ourselves to death, so we will live. Even if society remains cursed. I don't... Who was under that? I can't remember who the current fucking guy was when that happened. Was it... I don't think it was Stalin. I don't remember who it was. Who was it? Who would it have been? Fuck, I can't even think. I'm not versed in Russian history. What in the fuck is this? It looks gross, is what it is. Listen. Society is just bad. But that doesn't mean there aren't good things we've made along the way. You know? Fuck. We made plenty of good advancements, you know? In tech, health, life, love, charity. Choose yourself, my guy. All the good things. Enoch lived for 350 years. We barely lived for 80. I mean, our lifespan's improving, which means it logically is going up. Things are getting better. So maybe one day. We aren't at our peak, obviously. But we're crawling. If you're measuring purely off lifespan, it's gone up. If you live for 350 years, it seems it's not getting better. I mean, who knows? Maybe one day we'll live to 300. Maybe one day we'll be the else we thought we never were. Think about that. Well, yeah, but that's still improving. You ding dong. That's literally the definition of improving. Things are getting better. That is getting better. That is the definition of getting better. Yes, which is improvement. Also known as getting better. It is not getting better than it previously was, but is getting better. You're thinking about the time scale. I'm not talking about all of time. Listen. If you think about it, like, biblically, you could never physically get to perfect anymore. That's not physically possible. No matter how much you want to cope. It is? It's not possible to get back to perfect. We literally already... You've eaten the fruit. You're cursed permanently. No. False? No, you have sinned. Yeah, but then it'll be over, so it doesn't really matter. You're pointing out like the end of the universe, pretty much. Yes. Which is what would happen if you die. So it would be the end of what we call pretty much humanity at that point. Yeah, because you would be in heaven now, which is not what humans do. Until they die. Yes, but you return to heaven either way. It's not materialistic. It's just like when you die, you don't guarantee you go to heaven, obviously. You know what I mean? If you go to heaven, you fucking go. Obviously, when you're fucking, I don't know what you call it, that occurs, do you cease to exist? No, but we're talking about how humanity currently works. In its framing. I'm not talking about the entire universe. You're being semantics at the moment. Yes. Because I'm talking about currently. Yeah, we're having a materialistic argument on how life works currently. So yes, I'm being materialistic. You can call it what you like, but that's the argument right now. Is how life is currently is life. If you go to heaven, well, you're fucking not really alive. Because you're calling it materialistic, which implies that you're not really alive, you're spiritual. Which is completely different from the materialistic aspect. Which is improving. Because you literally were talking about earlier how people live 350 years. Except your spirit is... Yes, but then you argued about people's lifespans, which implies you understand the argument, that you're just coping at this point. Yeah, and your spirit still is alive, so what, do you live infinite times? No, you're failing to understand what I'm arguing. I'm not arguing heaven and earth. I'm arguing just earth, man. Okay? Why am I glowing? Electrified. That's fucking weird. Like, you can argue there is no end because we are spirits. Yeah, that's fine. That's not what I'm arguing, though. I don't disagree with that. At all. Once we die, we're not dead. I understand that. But I'm saying if you are viewing it as we are humans right now alive, and we're talking about the material conditions of our society, they are improving. But you're going spiritual. Which, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. But that's not what I'm arguing. Because, like, I mean, yeah, obviously what you're saying is fucking the way it would work. But, again, I feel like that's redundant because, you know, it's... everything will be perfect in the end. Why does it matter what the material conditions are in a spiritual place? They don't matter. At all. They're quite irrelevant. Right? So, yeah. That's not really an argument. That's just saying, yes, things will obviously get better. When, you know, the end comes. If that's what you know. If that's what you believe. I mean, if you're fucking pagan or whatever, or like anything else, you don't believe that? I don't know. Don't ask me. But, yes. We're arguing how society is currently, not, you know, spiritual humans. Because you were talking about Enoch, literally. And his lifespan. But either way, both are intertwined, dude. I don't disagree with you, but we're talking purely the material plane at the moment. Again, I told you that spiritually, I mean... once you're forgiven, you'd technically be fine? I don't know how that works exactly, obviously. If you become, like, fucking not cursed by evil. Or whatever. Or if you are, but God is like, whatever. I don't think that's it. That doesn't make much sense. That seems wrong. But I think you are... I think, well, I think you would turn to good no matter what, is the point. Is the argument. At least I'm pretty sure that's what you would say. Anyways, either way, this is some really fucking philosophical shit, bro. What are we fucking... we're playing Starbound. What's wrong with you? This is a comfy stream. This is not a debate. The semantics of, like, fucking the word of... you know... shit that doesn't matter to me because it's gonna happen either way. Or maybe not. It probably will happen, though. Either way, I think we're quite far down at this point. I don't know how far, because I can't see the fucking, you know, above me anymore. I should repent? Yeah, I've already, yeah. Listen, I ain't gonna pretend I know all the shit. Fuck no. I don't. I'm a big dum-dum. But that's not really the argument we're having. So, either way, how much further do you think we have to go? I had to guess maybe like 1,000 more blocks. I don't know. Theological bait? No, we've already had 7. We've actually been staying at 5 to 7 this entire time. Just because we've been talking. In general. Even when we were on the Lunchables debate, we had like fucking 6 people here. So no. But who knows? I don't know. I think it kept the viewer count stable. Why did I mine this? Now it looks ugly, bro. I don't know where that stone is. I don't care. Fuck it. What did I just do? Listen. If you want to debate real philosophy, you just talk about how... I don't know. I was going to do a meme, but it failed. I had a meme I was going to say, but then I fucking blanked. Damn it. Feels bad, man. The platonic? I don't know what that means. Platonic ideal? What? We here at Modern's channel, I don't know, what do we call my place? We here at Modern something. Philosophy memes? I'm sure it is. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. See, I don't mind fucking talking to viewers. I love talking with viewers. The issue is you just gotta get viewers to talk to. Like, bro, there will be some streams where no one speaks. I was like, damn, this feels bad. I just kind of have to, like, ramble about the game. And, like, hope someone pops in and I start speaking to them. But when they start, you know, just talking, it's like, yeah, you know, here's chat. Here's people I can talk to. The theory of forms. You're speaking stuff I don't know. I'm not a philosophical person. I hate philosophy. I also hate therapy. And therapists. There is a chair. Okay? There's a chair. And there's the platonic. What does platonic mean? Got him. I don't know platonic. That gives the normal chair meaning. That doesn't mean anything to me. Just screaming Play-Doh doesn't make it more understood. Oh, the perfect form of it. So the platonic, got it. Yeah, what about it? I actually do know this now that you're talking about it. I don't think I've ever heard it called platonic. I've heard the theory, I think. Also, this is annoying. Get out of here. Play-Doh made it up. Listen, schooling equals learn things, but don't actually learn where they came from, alright? Just know them. That is all. Yeah, that's cool. I get it, but we weren't taught what it was named. It was just kind of like a concept. Like, okay, when you're in, like, science class, you'll be taught specifically what things are, right? You're in a math class? No. Suddenly you'll just be doing, like, things that are, like, actual physical math that people do on a day-to-day basis. You won't get its name, though. You won't be told what you're doing. You're just told how to do the math. These forms are intangible and timeless. Amazing. I'm fucking... We're already on the nonsense. Got it? I love theoreticals. That takes too long to do the meme. Can I just, like, do this to do the meme? I can't do this. These are the ideals that reality is based on. Is this... Okay. I kind of like where this is going. Continue. It sounds kind of funny. I could see where this could be played funnily. Keep going. This could be a funny D&D idea. Yeah. There's a funny idea that I like that you've just given me with this. Yes, yeah. So like somewhere in either the void, space, or reality, there is just the tree. So everyone knows what a tree is because there is just the tree is a thing somewhere in reality, and it is the tree. I fucking like that idea. That's hilarious. That's a good one. Everyone has the same picture of a tree because that is just the tree. But we imitate that form because we don't know how to make the perfect tree. Or the perfect chair. Yeah. So like everyone has like a mental idea of what the chair looks like, but they can't make the perfect chair. That's pretty good. I like that. That's good. That's good philosophy. See, that's the funny kind. That's not like AIDS. Also, it depends on your perception. What is going on? Weird butterfly things. So a stump of a tree. You take on the form of chair. Okay. We're in some real fucking, like, nonsense hours right now. Is that? Fuck off. Hold on. Got a annoying boy to hunt. We will dig a pit to the center of the earth. Join me as we find the bottom of this mountainous planet that I'm sure has no bottom. But by golly, I'll find it. Fall through it. You know what our next goal after getting to the lava lake is get beneath the lava lake. That's my goal. You hear me? We will figure out a way to get down there. And through it. And see what's beneath that. I get it'd be a lot quicker just to like dig, you know, just a hole straight down, but that's loser talk. We go big, or we don't go at all. Gotta dig a planet out. Technically, the stream is just deleting planets. Listen. I'm deleting chunks of the planet right now. That's close enough. Do any of you like know anything about cars? I'm not a car person personally, and I have like no fucking idea how someone will like tell me, "Hey, you seen the new Chevy?" I'm like, "What's a Chevy?" What's a Chevy? Like the only ones I know is like I know Toyota trucks because it's a meme, right? It's the Toyota truck. Ah, yes, the Toyota truck. But then someone will come over to me and be like, yeah, we're just gonna start like a talk about like this car that I've never heard of. Yeah, you ever heard about the Toyota Ranger 3? Yeah, I heard it's a pretty good car. It's like, What? They go burr. Listen. This is true. That's pretty much what I know. I know they go burr. I know they also decharge too quickly, and I hate them. Wait a minute. Why is it so high up? Cars are like music to me. I know a lot of music. I've seen a lot of music. I've heard a lot of music. But I could not tell you half the artists who play songs. Like, I couldn't tell you the album name or even the song name unless I looked it up. Same with cars. Couldn't tell you the make, couldn't tell you the model. I just know, like, oh yeah, there's like this little buggy car that's like rounded and looks like a ladybug. What is it called? I have no idea. Or like, only like a random word, like a Volkswagen. What does that mean? What is Volkswagen? I couldn't tell you. Also, can I paint this rock? I just realized. Yo, it looks so much better. It's like this gray color. Why would I ever like that purple? Ew. Look how cool that is. I feel like I'm in Dwarf Fortress now. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Look at that. Crappy purple. Who'd ever use this? Oh, that's so pretty. Anyways, gotta destroy it anyways. Bert, drill go Bert. Is there a drill? Do I have a drill? Ew. Does it go quicker than my current pool? Probably not. I can't tell. Does this feel faster or slower? I feel slower. It's slower. That feels way damn slower. I feel like it's faster per each individual pick hit, but when you're doing the 6x6, you're kind of just like chilling. Do I like a better pick, maybe? Diamond Durasteel? That seems like it could be good. No, this is slower. My tool's pretty upgraded. Let me check what we got. Yeah. The only upgrades I could possibly afford are way too expensive. Like, way damn expensive. Have either of you guys driven before? Like, at all? Or do you just, like, not drive? Like, I don't know the Euro experience that much on cars. I know in America, if you don't drive, you're not the normal. Like, at all. Nugget doesn't have a license. This makes sense. I'm unsurprised. Except we have an organized bus route now, so I might just do that. Dude, if I could have a bus route to my work, oh, beautiful. I'd love it. Because, like, I hate driving. There's just so much, like... It's just, like... It's a combination of the pressure of, like, oh, wow. You're operating a vehicle going, like, 50 miles per hour. That's, like, 1 ton. So, you know, you actually, like, black out for a millisecond or just, like, kind of space out, you could die. Taking out my transport subsidy, but that is used on my car anyways. Oh. I forgot you guys have transport subsidies. Wild. Here, it's like $2 a bus ticket, I think. Which, I mean, is kind of cheap, honestly. $4 to get to work and back. Pretty cheap. However, again, Not that well connected to anywhere. Here you get paid depending on how far you are away from work. That's not a thing. That sounds amazing. I'm always surprised when I hear just stuff like that. It's like, wow. That's just, like, friendly to, like, society and life. Here, you just gotta, like, figure it the fuck out. Like, is this kind of why I think people stay poor in America? Like, if you ever get to the stage where you're, like, tight on money and have to, like, start cutting things, we do get paid more? I mean, slightly, I guess. I mean, we get paid more, but then we gotta put all that into taxes. We gotta put it into insurance, we gotta put it into healthcare, gotta put it into, like, yada yada. You pay your taxes, which, you know, are, like, your healthcare, your blah, 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 blah. We do that, but we do it later. In, like, individual payments, depending on what we pay. So in the end, it's probably similar. Like, how much do you take home a month? Would you say? If you'd, like, guess in your account. Like, post-taxes and stuff. Pre-insurance, maybe. Yeah, like, well, you don't have insurance. Just, like, post-taxes, I'd say. 1,500 euros a month. Okay, minimum wage in the US is what? 15 grand a year? That's about similar. That's about similar. Because it's 1,500 a month. There's 12 months, so it's about like... That's about 1,600. Hold on, let's see, monthly pay. Monthly pay... Minimum monthly wage. 1,160 USD is minimum wage. In the US. Like federal minimum. It's about $500 less than that, but I don't think you're working minimum wage, right? You're working like probably $5-6 above it, probably. Euros, I mean. Substantially above. Okay, how many euros do you make an hour? Would you say? I could calculate this. Minimum is around 800 a month. Holy fuck, okay. Yeah, you are. You are working way above minimum. Holy fuck. Average is 1,300. Average here is $6,228. Do I have a mod list for this build? Currently, no. I could run through the mods real quick if you want to see them. I'll show you. I want to get a mod list, but I tried to make one on Steam, and, well, it kind of fucking burped out. But I'll scroll through them slowly, just so you can, like, see. There's not too many crazy ones. There's just a lot. It's mostly Frackin universe. A lot of them are just, like, you know, lore ones, or like funny things, or ha-has, or like here's some lights, or some goofs, or some stuff, you know. But there's a lot. Like there's this entire outpost change or something. So hunger, riot shields, you know. But if you want like the main stuff, I'd say just Frackin universe and like all its like stuff. as well as like some planet overhauls, like moon dungeons, moon overhaul, perennial crops, you know, arcana, some mechs. I don't know what this is. Corals, you know, there's like biome overhauls. There's a lot of like planetary stuff as well. The advantage is being the only one that knows how to fix the electrical meters and companies they want to keep. That's nice. Some like race stuff. We have like a volley. We have like droid dudes. We have kitsune. All kinds of like weird, interesting races. There's also this, which I don't remember installing, but I installed these like years ago. Oh, monster parts. Yeah, there's monster parts. There's more planet info. I'm trying to think of like any important ones. That sounds low, but you know, NPC spawner plus. There's a lot of like I have the crew member mod on. That one's good. I love the crew member mod. I'd recommend that one. It is a little OP. Apparently, Ration Clank music player add-on. Yeah, I have like weird things, and like a bunch of songs too. More essence ×2. What is this? Yeah, I need to put this on the thing. I've done a lot. Yeah, so I'll try to get a mod list going. Again, last time I tried it, Steam was like terrible, and it wouldn't like do anything. Also, apparently a million stack. I have a million stack mod. But yeah, I'll just scroll through it slowly. There's like a lot. Again, I have like 600, over 600 of them, so I don't recommend all of them. I mean, you could install them. Again, I don't know what half of them do. Or even, probably like 80% of them. I have no clue. Remove mosquito. Healing tank. Yeah, there's like crazy stuff that I've got going on. I installed this, I want to say in like 2017, maybe? Something like that. And this is just an old mod pack that I have. It wasn't even on this computer either, which is the wild part. This was all like... I'm not even sure how it like stayed. I guess it uploaded from the workshop. But yeah, there's so much. I'm trying to think if there's any like other important things I can see real quick as I scroll. Got a lot of like wardrobe things as well. I like the wardrobe parts in this game because it's very nice to like play just your character, stylize them. So I find that fun. So a lot of those as well. But like there's boss loot bags. That one's fun. I like that. Loot bags are fun. But yeah, I'll probably tonight I'll try to make a mod pack and put it on the one of the next video I upload of it. Throw it in there. I don't even know if I'll be able to make one because it is 600 mods, and I don't know what the like limit for Steam is. Cause yeah, or like how many of these I actually still have like are on the workshop, you know? Because these are like, again, these are like 2 years old, so I don't even know if they're like here anymore. Any other like small ones? Geode Cracker's a good one. I like that one. Just has like geodes you can like get ore from. There's this EMC one. If you find that it's generally overwhelming to like collect a billion of like a type of ore, good mod to have. I'd recommend that one. It basically lets you convert ores into other ores. It's very fun. Improved swim physics. That's nice. But yeah. Build your own base is a good one too. Like, you know, make your own ships and stuff. Oh, we appeared where we were. Doesn't this game usually teleport you back to the ship? Or am I crazy? I don't know. Average net earning in Slovenia is $13.99. Sir, you are clinically insane. Please return to the pattern. Why am I insane? What? I am not insane. Only I am allowed to say that. You should see my RimWorld mod list so far. I think what? There's no one here. Stop speaking to yourself. Don't be mean. There's someone here. I don't believe you. You're a liar. How deep is this? Ugh, kind of deep. See, there's a guy there. See? Told you. Is this someone in the room with us? See? Told you. Everyone else exists. Can't lie to me. Owned. Can't use the bear to dismiss your failings. Nuggets here too, see? There's people. There's also my companions, see? They're here, Samira and Mika. Though, if you ask me, they aren't really real. But maybe they are. Also, this music's got really intense. It does sound like you make slightly less money than the average American. And by slightly, I mean like 3 times less, but I'm pretty sure you pay 3 times less in like... I think we, in the end, pay the same tax amount, if I had to guess. After, like, insurance and stuff. And, like... Because you gotta pay house, car... You know... Do you pay, like, house insurance out of curiosity? I'm curious about this now. Because, like... That's a big thing here in America. It's just, like, buying house insurance. So that if your house burns down... No. See, I knew it. I had a hunch. I'm like, I bet he doesn't. I bet they don't pay house insurance. So what happens if your house burns down? If it burns, it burns. I guess that's the mentality. It's happened to one of your coworkers. Interesting. Insurance is a thing. Well, pitched in and gave some money. Oh, that's nice. That's very Kino. I like that. Oh, that's very idealistic if you ask me. Insurance is a thing. Yeah, I mean... Just don't know anyone who does it. I mean, you don't have to pay house insurance in the US. It's not... I don't think it's required. I don't think. But most people do because they're worried that if they lose their house, they're going to be economically dead. And I don't know. I just don't see that happening. I feel like you're kind of killing yourself if you have the insurance, usually. Because you're paying a lot of money for it. For a thing that might never happen. Or if it does, you've probably paid more than you actually spent. All of them are old shit. Yeah, the one we have... Oh. I think it was built in 1910? This thing is so old. But the reason it's so old... Yeah, I know. But this is old for America. Like, American houses are very new. Like, super new. For America, like, 1900s is, like, old. That's, like, really old. If you have a house in the 1900s, you are, like, not normal. Yeah, I can see that. Man, it'd be kind of comfy to live in a house like that, though. It's like a full-on stone house. We sort of have a stone house. There are parts of it that aren't made of stone, though. For us, if our house caught fire, it'd probably be like... My room would burn. Like, it'd burn. It'd be gone. The floors would probably burn a bit, and the roof. But the walls would probably be fine. Mostly need money for the roof. That's good. I don't know. He didn't get screwed over that much. Roof was gone, house was fine. I mean, yeah, that's good. Usually what burns is people's possessions, which is what usually screws people over in America when their house catches fire. It's just like, you know, just, that's gone. And they're like, okay, well, my, like, TV worth, like, $900 is just gone. Which is usually what they're protecting. They're not actually protecting the house. I don't know. If it's endless, that will suck. However, we'll figure that out. I don't think I have a mod that changes if it's endless or not. So it probably is endless if it's endless. But we're certainly going to try. Yeah, the planet does loop. Yeah, I know that. Well, I don't know. I genuinely don't know how that works. I've never really gone into the lava before, because it's kind of one of those, like, who really cares? Mika moment. Going down... I'm pretty sure this game just works like Terraria. Other than it loops. Like, there's nothing special about it. It's not like, oh yeah, it like all goes to like one center point or something, you know? That'd be insane. Imagine. I need to like start sifting some of the stuff. I should put some of this in my sifter real quick. I'm curious how far we've been. I can't get back up. I forgot. Shoot. Never mind. We won't put that in the sifter. Actually, we could. Let me get my Tellin art down. Hello. Yeah, I'd like to buy it. Oh, I can't. Do I have a teleporter on me? Speed booster. That's certainly not a teleporter. No. Alright. Don't have a teleporter core. Well, I imagine it's just like... If it's infinite, I'd be surprised. Nothing is truly infinite. So I guarantee there is a bottom, but the bottom might just be stupidly far. It'd probably like get Minecrafty if you've ever played Minecraft, where like you get to the far lands and stuff starts glitching the fuck out. Probably like that, if I had to guess. I know, for instance, space is actually part of the planet, if you didn't know that. I can beam up. What? That button shouldn't be available, but I'll take it. Like, if I go out into space right now... Show ya. Let's just, like, remove, like, a place that's easy to remember to, like, put back. It's easy. I go out into space, right? And fall. I need to heal myself so I don't die if I hit something. I will land in whatever the fuck this place is. I don't think I've been here before. Also, I'm dying. Help. Where's my breathing EB? Ah! This radiation? What is this? What have I landed in? Yeah, so you get sent to Elderstone. Help! Help! I don't know what I'm doing! I'm gonna die! I can't jump! Anyways, so that happens. I don't know where I am. Usually, like, I end up on an asteroid belt, but that was just like, I don't know, something. Did you just say what just happened? I don't know. Yeah, so that happens. What the hell? Oh, Sam isn't here. I want to go get Sam. Quick. Sam! Get over here. Beam down. But yeah, it's strange. I don't know if that's normal, like in vanilla, but I think it is. Like as far as I know, that's how it works, I think. Like I could be horribly wrong. So I don't think I've ever been able to exit the ship in vanilla, you know? So that's not really a thing you can do. I don't know why I'm running. I could technically just teleport to it, but kind of funnier. Yeah, there's just a void. Alright. We're to Mary Poppins. Ready? Ahem. See how far down we went so far. Pretty far. Yeah, not bad progress so far. Here we are. Boop. Yeah, I don't know what Elderstone is, but I have some now. 60 of it. I don't know if it's from the Elder Scrolls or like, you know, some ancient Cthulhu race. Could be both. Could be one or the other. I don't know. We call it uranium. I don't think it's uranium. I don't think it's uranium. That definitely wasn't in the vanilla version. There we go. I don't know what mod that causes, but I know my mods do that. Again, I installed these like 2017 probably, and then forgot about them and never played. And that's just kind of the mod pack I have. And, you know, it's been fun so far. Just discovering things I don't know or understand. Chicken. Yummy. Rimworld on Friday? Yeah, Rimworld will be on Friday. If you have any, like, mods to suggest, just, you know, message me with them. I'll put them in. Because I'm always up for more mods with Rimworld. I think I already have like 200, maybe? I can't remember. Rimworld has the issue if it does start to get laggy with a couple of them, so I might have to like adjust the mod list a little bit just to, you know, shoo a little bit of that lag, but we'll see. I tried playing it, it looked fine, but I was playing another game at the time, so I don't know. We'll be playing Blind Dwarfs. And by blind, I mean they don't like the sun. Not that they're blind, because I don't think you can make people blind. Or if you can, I'll make them blind. It's funnier video title. The blind dwarves who can't see. You make them blind. Yeah, I'll make them blind then. Can't see anything. That sucks. How do you even play the attic? That's gonna be a difficult. That's gonna be a difficult game to play. Mika, what are you doing? Chill. Mika going nuts over here. You know what? Okay, there's like a ton of enemies over here. It might even be possible to survive there with the right technology. You know, you're asking me to prep. We'll be prepping a bit, but it ain't gonna be too much prep. We'll have our blind boys run. We'll fly too. We're gonna get off that planet and live. Bad hygiene. You want the hygiene mod? That's such a bloat mod, but alright. I'll add it to the list. Hold on. Hygiene. So, I have this thing called Rimpi, I think it's called. And it auto-sorts your mods for you. And makes it so they don't conflict usually. And I installed like 200 mods and I was like, oh, this is going to be AIDS. So it's just like a mod loader and I found one. And, well, it made it a lot easier to just do things. And I'm so glad I found it because now it's like, okay, I don't have to waste like hours of my day trying to debug which mod is in the wrong order. Or which one is breaking everything. Because that's like the worst part about modding. It's just that. Save and load Lord. Ooh. That's fancy. I haven't done that, I will say. I just kind of like clicked it and loaded it, you know. Actually, I could tell you how many mods I have. Let's see. 213. I'm sure there are the occasional times it doesn't with like a bad mod or like a conflicty mod or something. But I imagine for most of the normal stuff it's probably fine. I usually play way too much mod, like modded stuff. I will mod a game till the game doesn't look like the game anymore. That's when you fix it and then save the load order for the future, yeah. Because the one I got already works. I booted it up, went into the game, it loaded. It was a bit laggy, but that was because I had another game open. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that. Currently what we have is zombies. Zombieland. So we'll have zombies in RimWorld. We'll have to deal with. Yeah. And our dwarfs will be blind. So I'm kind of worried how they're going to shoot guns. I think we're going to need to do like some hurts very quickly. We're going to need to hide in a hole, bury ourselves in it. Master Farm is a nice catapult and castle. Also, factions have borders. Ooh. Fancy. Why am I digging this? No. Stop. Just clump their settlements in the same area, not really borders. Oh. I thought you meant like it had like map borders. I'm like, that's sick. That's so cool. Did it gain and lose land? Huh. There's a mod that I want that's missing from the mod list because it's not updated. It's the LED light mod. Let me tell you, one of the best mods you can get for RimWorld is that mod. It's amazing. There's also that, what is it called? RF storage or something? Wait, Quantum Storage, I think is its name. I'm gonna put that down. I don't have it at the moment, but I need to. Basically what it does is you can, like, power these, like, pads. The problem is that the mod pack I had was essentially me subscribing to almost every medieval titled mod collection on Steam and then modifying it. Seems about right. Nothing could go wrong with that. Did you have any, like, Call of Cthulhu stuff? Because that's fun. Aww. Lame. It would have been funny. You just have a catapult shooting at multiple demons that are coming to attack you. That, like, two-shot your men. Did you go for, like, fantasy medieval or, like, you know, realistic medieval? Normal medieval, that's fair. Lame, but fair. Disabled all tech past medieval. Yeesh. Wimp? No. I think I might get the Twitch integration mod for RimWorld, maybe? I'll think about it. The issue with those usually is, like, again, Twitch viewership is like you're rolling the lotto, right? Some days you'll get a lot of viewers, other days you'll get like one. And I can't tell you what day that's gonna be. And if I stream RimWorld on a day there's one player with that mod on, it's just gonna be like, oof. So it's just like RNG summon weird stuff on me. It's kind of one of the reasons why I kind of stopped the Noida ones, because, well, you know, I couldn't guarantee people would be there, so it was just kind of me just like getting randomly fucked by stuff. So that's why I had to stop the Noida games. Even though Noida's pretty fun, I mean, I also felt kind of listless in that game. I had already kind of beaten the first boss, and I didn't know where to go, and I'm pretty sure you have to, like, look that up. Or just, like, run around like a crazy person. Did you have trebuchets? And also, did you have mass graves? Mass graves is so good, I tell you. Okay, how much further do we have to go? I feel like we should be at the bottom already. Just saying. Good. Mass graves is a good mod. I like it. It's not my favorite, but it's awesome. I like the quarry mod. The quarry mod is probably my favorite mod. The one where you can just, like, set up a stone pit and have your people dig. Sorry. Need a sip of water real quick. You think you had catapults and ballista? I mean, that's fine. How many people died? And did you escape? / win? The labor mod, you can make people work in your quarry. Okay. The issue with that is kind of just like, eh. I'd rather just have more colonists, you know? Than slaves. Slaves are kind of an issue because, like, who cares? It's good if you're doing medieval art. We're doing dwarf, though. And I don't feel like dwarfs have slaves. They're kind of like, you know... not really a slaver race. They're kind of just... hey... let me, dig a hole. Hey, where's that Z level mod? Oh my god, don't talk about that. I need to add that now. Oh no. Ugh. Imagine playing Dwarf Fortress but in RimWorld. It's beautiful. I have a perfect stream title for that. It's gonna be funny too. Is it up to date? I'm hyped. I love RimWorld, it's good. 1.2. Fuck, it's not updated. No. Alright, oh well. Okay, odd topic switch. But an interesting one, because I like this. It's fun to learn more information. Last update in 2020. It makes sense. Do you guys eat cereal? Or not? In America, it's pretty common to eat cereal. Cereal is a pretty popular food. Did you find an updated one? So based. I'm hyped. We've got to get like a big 1.3. That's not updated. We need to do 1.4. No, 1.4 is. Yeah. There's also Bionics. I haven't discovered what Bionics is, honestly. Worst comes to worst, we don't get the Z level mod, and I map roll for a mountain. Because we need a map roll for a mountain. Like a pretty mountain, like a one that gets you fully surrounded. Like it's a horseshoe, and the only way in is through the front door. That would be fun. Because I feel like it'd just be very fun to make a dwarven hole, but in RimWorld. The reason why I don't really like Dwarf Fortress, in comparison, it's... I don't know. It has a LARP style that I don't find that interesting. RimWorld has a better, like, you know, LARP going on. That I think just feels better for me. Like, Dwarf Fortress is more about the world's history and stuff, and it's like, okay. I mean, that's not my kind of thing. I kind of more care about the people and their weird-ass, like, breakdowns and stuff. And also the colony itself. But, you know. Songs of Six. I don't know what that is. I've heard of it before. Is it one? I think it's a base building game, isn't it? I'm being recommended something. Oh, it's there. City Builder. I don't know. Maybe. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress, kind of like RimWorld. You start small. Guys, could you, like, get out of the hole? What are you doing down there? Get out of the cuddle hole. Not the same. Yeah, I get that. They're always, like, slightly different. I'm not against games like those. I'd have to look at it more. Make an opinion, of course. But I think something, like, put me off slightly. I'm not sure. You like it because it's huge scale. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I like... There was this game... I was watching someone play a game. It was this Rome city builder game where you just like build like Roman cities slowly. And as you build the cities, they become like you move to the next city and build a new one with like new tasks and stuff. So like, as you go on, you unlock more and more mechanics and build bigger and bigger buildings. You build the building yourself. Fuck. But it still lets you get to 10 cave people. That's kind of wild. How much ore do we have for that one ore? This was mostly originally as a meme to get this ore right here, and we've actually got quite a lot. However, we're still going deeper. Yeah. Is it... Does that mean you play as a person, then? So, like, you have a character? Caesar 3, yeah, that's the one. It's good. It looked fun. I didn't know its name, though. Can we please not have a giant hole that I can't cross? Please? Oh my god! What did I say? Told you I couldn't cross it. I like a lot of the old games, but there's usually just always something off with them. You ever played like Patrician 3? That was a fun game, but it's not my style of game. Like my brain just goes, I don't. It doesn't click. Yield to you. I can't remember what is Guild 2 the newer one that's like supposed to replace it, but you aren't like doing ships necessarily, you're doing like nation espionage vaguely. There's one that's like that sort of. I can't remember its name. Are you sleeping? Samira. Oh, okay. Never mind then. There's so many of those. Start your family business. Makes sense. Okay, remember when I said I thought we were like close to being done? I don't know anymore. Like, couldn't tell you. Do you influence like politics anyway? In the guild, like you can like bribe nations or something, or like send them like, you know, pole arms to go to war. I remember one of the games had like that where it was like up to city council. Okay, I don't think it's that one then. I think you send people to fight off screen. Yeah, that's not it. There's one where you're like looking at the world map of Europe, mostly. Or yourself if you're a fighter. Interesting. Hey guys, could you like die? They drop like a Healy beam. It's nice. Are we keeping this good? We are. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Like that. I like the idea, but they're not my kind of game. Find a wife, get married, have kids, so it quickly becomes a family management sort of game rather than just your own character, but you mostly control the head of your family. Ooh. See, I like that. It reminds me of another game. I'm gonna keep saying this. There's this one where you, like, see yourself and you walk around the place, right? If you want to judge, you can decide if someone is guilty or not. The fuck? Just pardon your murdering son. Yikes. Alright, deeper we go. It's extra good if you're a family of rogues. I love the unhinged stuff people say when you're just playing games like that. It's nuts, man. Steal from people, yeah. When you have a competition, you can just kill them. So, yeah. It feels like that Sims game they made that failed horribly. I don't remember if you remember it. There's like a medieval Sims or something like that. Hello, friend. How you doing? I wanted his meat. His chicken nuggets. Come on now. Can't get no tendies. He dies to a gun. They had like the Sims political simulator or something that failed horribly, I think. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of, the Guild 2, I think. Renaissance. I think I watched someone play that one. Very weird. Very interesting and unique though. Guild 3 is a new one. Do they have a similar main character? He looks familiar. Also, I've noticed that these two half sides have become uneven. Create your own character. Odd. I think it was the amphibian guy who played them. What is his name? Totally Amphibian or something like that. You might not have heard him. Probably haven't. Good guy though. 62,864. Just saying. We winning. We'll destroy this planet. One block at a time. I don't know. Okay, there's a weird delineation on like sci-fi that I don't understand how to like note. A lot of the times I don't like a lot of sci-fi, but I do like sci-fi. Like Starbound is probably a perfect sci-fi that I love. It's very good. Star Trek is also good. Star Wars is okay. Like, if you read the books, it gets a little, like, I don't know. I start getting iffy with the books. But, like, especially, like, the Star Wars games. No, I have no interest in the Star Wars games. Like, none. I don't know why. But it's just like it's one of the sci-fi series I just don't find interesting in game form. Kind of shame, really, because I kind of like the idea of playing Fallen Order, right? When it came out, but I just didn't find it interesting. The gameplay was, like, good, like the combat. But the story to me was like, eh? Jedi Fallen Order, isn't it? Isn't that what it's called? I don't remember. The one with the orange-haired kid. You know. The dish... I don't know what that means. Dysgenic? What does that mean? I heard Trip liked it, I think. Oh. Yeah, everyone did look weird in that game. I don't know why. It'll be rude to Trip. I mean, he likes a lot of bad things, like Ruby. But, yeah. Listen, okay? It's still rude. Not rude, that is just who he is. I mean, yeah. Did you ever play that, what was it called? Outer Worlds? The Obsidian Fallout replacement game that was set in space? Yeah, it's not good. But that's what I mean by I don't like certain sci-fis. Like that one, bad. Another one that I'm thinking of, No Man's Sky. Like even after all the updates, I'm like, I just don't care. People are like, wow, I love this game. It's crazy. I'm like, I don't know. It seems kind of boring. I mean, people are like, wow, it's great. I'm like, I don't know. Or like EVE Online is another one. You ever seen EVE Online? Not my cup of tea, man. Just play Minecraft. If you want to play No Man's Sky. Just play Starbound. This is No Man's Sky, but actually a game. Like, you go to different planets, they're all procedurally generated, they all have weird wacky trees that are all like different chromosomes and shit. Like, some trees have eyeballs, some are pink, some are rainbow. Some planets are green, pink, or blue. Got some crazy stuff going on in this game. Construction is very bad. Yes, it feels so bad. Yes, it's also extremely discouraged, and I hate that. It's like, okay, so if you do any combat, you just fuck yourself. Oh, what was that game? Everspace, was it? The one with, like, the flying? It's like, oh yeah, you fly everywhere. Stop playing crafting survival games. Listen, we're playing RimWorld on Friday. Cope. And EU4 on Wednesday. Wednesday or is it Thursday? I wrote this down. Hold on. Thursday is EU4. Don't you do that. RimWorld is based. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Rome is free. I like that. It's good. RimWorld will likely be we'll have like 200 plus mods on it, so it'll be heavily modded. It'll be also pretty good, hopefully. Paradox games are okay when you play not main game and play like a mod, and it's pretty good. But like, you know, who cares? If you want to like just play a real like PDX game, go play Immune Taxes. You know, boom, done. You probably hate yourself until you learn how to play it, then you'll be like, okay, it's pretty good. Immune Taxes is dead. But why? Are they waiting for EU5? Still haven't finished the reforms for all the estate. Poor guys. Yeah, it's dead. What is VTMB2? What is that? Oh, that sounds bad. I've heard that franchise before, and the only thing I can think of is, like, that sounds like a terrible name. Like, on my brain, when reading that title, I'm like, how could this game be good? If you're, you know, your director names it that, it's like naming your game, it's like if RimWorld was, instead of called RimWorld, it was called, Worlds on the Rim 1.0. It'd just be bad. Woodwine Lines 1 is the GOAT of Western RPGs? I have no idea. Yeah, that, there you go. That's worse. There you go. Something like that. You have to be good with titles. Which is what I was working on for stream today. It was like, I've gotta get better with title names. I just had very boring, very generic titles. Now it's kind of like, you know, proper. Describes what I'm doing. You know, has a direction, has a point, and a purpose. Which works better. There's most of the guys who would go to make New Vegas. Gaming is not getting worse. Let me think of a game that's fucking great that's new. Well, that one is bad because that's... I mean, that was just shit in general. I knew that was bad the moment I saw it. That was so bad. I'm like... So many people started defending that, like... It's not a Kuma game. It's just a normal game. It's one of those games you play and it's BioShock. And I'm like, this is BioShock. Someone missed the point. I've played BioShock. Not a lot. It's not my style of game, but I understand why people love that fucking game. And, well, I'm gonna be honest, Atomic Heart, not that. Yeah, I played it for the good gameplay and story. Did you know the Kuma bots, the reason they're in the game is a meta-narrative for why capitalism is bad? It's like, amazing. I'm so glad you came up for a reason in lore for why the bots exist, to justify why they exist so you can make them. Sonic Heart literally rips the intro of Prey, but stretches it out for 40 minutes. Yes. They're a sign of Soviet corruption. So that's why they're there. You know, the Kuma fridge. It was a hack. You see? That's why it's in the game. It's not because the developers wanted to be horny. It was because it's to show how fucked society is. Oh my god. It's like... Get over yourself, dude. This ain't fucking art film class, my guy. Chill the hell out. Modern play Prey. What is Prey? Stop linking me games. I think I have this one. I think I played it for 8 minutes, went, fuck me, I don't like this, I'm scared, and quit. Yeah, I have this game. What copium? I'm not overdosing on any copium. I'm just saying I'm scared of that game and don't want to play it. Yes. I played it and I'm like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Nope. I ain't liking here. Here's not fun. Here's not now. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit, you know it. I'll play at some point. I've got to finish plenty of games, alright? We've got Minecraft, we've got Starbound, we've got EU4. What's our stream schedule? Friday technically doesn't have a game. No, it does, remote. The voices in my head will back me up. One of the voices in my head gave me $1.25, so, you know, I don't know if they're really just voices. Oh, by the way, Twitch Prime does not give 250. No, you actually gave me 125. Because Twitch Primes only give you half of the half. So I only got 125. That's not even a joke. I checked the other day, so I'm like, yeah, you know what, fuck it. It's like, you have 125 penny. Oh, then I don't know. I get less than, I guess. Because it was 125 bucks. And I was like, maybe it's Switch Prime, I guess. Who knows? I paid $3. Oh. Oh, your primes are cheaper than ours. That's why. You get, yeah, I get half of what you pay. So that's, I got like 125 or something. So that's roughly half. Usually, in America. Where's my money? USD is $4.99, I think. No, I think it's $5.99, isn't it? It's been a while. $4.99? It might be $4.99. I know YouTube. YouTube's dumb subscription thing is like $5.99, and I'm like, wow. That's like the price of an actual streaming platform. City Skyline 2 probably will be good. It's not really made by Paradox, so it probably will be. Can I just mail you the cash and you give me the sub? No, that's actually against Twitch Toss. There's actually multiple things I've read against Twitch Toss. Did you know if, for instance, I made it so that you could pay me bits to give you a subscription? That's illegal. I cannot make bits pay you anything. So if you pay me like 100 bits, I cannot make it turn into anything. I mean, they'll probably just yell at me and then be like, don't do that again. But, you know, you can get banned for that. But, you know. I'll take your $1.25. I think it was $1.25. Let me check. Community analytics. Yeah, there we go. Earnings. $1.52. Sorry. Had it backwards. Main ones might be. I wouldn't get your hopes up, though. So, so how games are developed, that's basically impossible. It's like, it's an impossible ask that will always be an issue. This is why sequels never work. It's just not a thing you can do that. It is not a thing that could ever happen. Like, the first 4 DLCs, right? How long would they take to release? 2.5 years, maybe longer, right? So that means whatever the time it takes to make City Skylines plus 2.5 years of dev time is required. So like, what? 7 years? Just to release the game? In like a state equal to the first one? Which, you know, cash flow for not 7 years is a bit long. This is why a lot do like early access, because at a certain point you kind of have to. It's just logistically impossible to equal the previous game right off the bat. And it sucks, yeah, I get it. Arguably, Paradox still overcharges, if you ask me, but, like, you know, kind of is how it is. If you put, like, 7 years of work into it, you're gonna have to get $7 7 years of money out of it. Just economics, sadly. This should be a crime. We do CK2, but we start in the Abyssinian era in Imperator Rome. This game has 0 content. For CK3? Yeah, it's not good. What is Life by You? I don't know what that game is. The game in general has 0 yeah. It's, how do we put this? Oh. Well, it's that game, isn't it? Life by You. Was it Life for You? No, Life by You. Oh yeah, it's that one. It's one that I thought looked kind of dumb. Yeah, I guarantee that's gonna be shit. Just saying. Like, the graphic style offends me. They sell the game for 50 euros, then they sell a DLC that adds a 3D throne room for 30 euros. I get why it's expensive. The modeling probably looked time, but holy shit, there's still 0 content. We've only hit +1 based on session length, bro. Moment. Built it. I could agree. I understand that. You ever had an unrefined shirt? Where the fuck that is? The issue for me with CK3 is the events are super specific. So, in CK2, this issue is a thing. There's a similar issue to CK3. Now, The thing is with CK2 though, is the events take about 8 milliseconds to click through and you automatically know what they are. With CK3, they take those events, make them like chain events, and then make it so you have to read them and then mix up the stuff. And the issue with CK3 is they are the same events, they're just slightly remixed. And this is boring. Very boring. Yes. And it's like, I don't care at all. Like, I just want to click through these and forget they exist. So I can speed 5 and let the game pass. But instead it's like, no, you're gonna have to do the event where you're a commander and you're commanding this fortress and you gotta take it from your adversary. And however you do on this will determine how much stress you get, how much feelings you have, and if you die tomorrow because your stress is 300%. It's like, I don't care, dude. CK has this problem, but much later because of its age and amount of events, but the events are also shorter and faster, quicker. Yeah. So it's not, it's less an issue because they're just not, they're not annoying. You can just fucking, like, speed run through it, and it's like, it doesn't really affect anything. CK3, though, forces you to stare at it, go, okay, let me contemplate this for, like, a solid minute or two. Shows it in your face and is like, well, if you don't do this, you're gonna get 300 stress and die. It's like, why? That entire mechanic is so AIDS. Yes, it's like, I don't care. Who cares? I sure love sieging the same pretend castle I've sieged 18 times. Oh boy. Certainly love that shit. Good gameplay. Well, the thing is, they have 12 different lifestyles, right? And the 12 different lifestyles each have, like, 3... like, each have, like, what, 2 things each, maybe, at most? So if you, like, merged all the, like, lifestyles together, you'd probably actually have a decent amount of event chains. The issue is you can't be all lifestyles. So you never get to see all of them. It always ends the same fucking way. Really? I don't remember if I know the romance one. Climb the tower. Why can't I escape here? Fuck is weird. That's weird. Save the girl being a condoms by someone who knows. Oh, Romeo. Would you Rapunzel? Paradox Launcher's 8s, yeah. I mean, have you seen Minecraft's launcher lately, dude? Whoa. They keep updating every 2.5 fucking minutes. And it keeps breaking every time they update it. I want to slap someone. Whoever the idiot who keeps updating it keeps breaking the goddamn launcher every 2 minutes. Like, God, stop. It'll, like, pop on and it'll be like, oh, it's working perfectly fine. And then it's just like, next one. Can't launch it. Game won't launch. Oop. Error. Big, like, error screen. It's like, sorry, the launcher didn't load. Please restart the launcher. And I'm, it's a pain. You're just setting your DLC. Yeah. Thunder, lightning. Very, very frightening. You fixed it now permanently? What, did you make a playlist? Should have already had a playlist, to be honest. Play this are good. I'm sorry, play sets. Words. Apathy. How did I get hit there? I'm being shot by lightning bolts? In Minecraft, of course, yes. Me, like, I don't know, be finished with this soon? You know? At a certain point, there's just, like, infinite land and it's not ending. I'm starting to wonder and worry if we'll ever hit the end. You haven't seen a biome change yet, by the way. Usually there's biomes down here. So far, I have not found any. How is the rain hitting the bottom at that angle? Don't ask questions. Watch. The rain is down here now. Oh, 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 oh. Let's go chase the rain. Woohoo! Damn, there's a lot of fucking ore here. Grab all this. There we go. Woohoo! I wonder what happens when I shoot straight up. See if that ever comes down. Take your bets. I'm gonna say no. Did the stream crash? The fuck? Or did my Twitch crash? No? Okay. Twitch crash. Awesome. I'm like, I don't know that I'm worried now. Honestly, this entire place should be flooded completely. Just saying. But, who cares about realism? Listen, I can't be calm. I am panicked. We might start Prey Monday next week. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if I'd like it, though. You know? Great Sheds win again. Yeah, I won't guarantee it, but maybe. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do let's see, how am I gonna do this? 1 week of 4, 1 week of 5, 1 week of 4, and I think I'm gonna do that back and forth. For streams. Because I think like that 3-day weekend kinda helped me like brain think very well, you know? Kind of like go, oh yeah, I need to do just some stuff and like actually think about, you know, how to do things, how to do better at those things. So I think I might Make it so every other week is 4 streams instead of 5. Just to, you know, get that, a 3-day weekend next week. That's nice. Because the issue isn't like, oh, it's so tough to stream, right? It's not. I mean, I can turn this thing on and just start talking, and it's fine, right? Easter. Ooh. But coming up with like good ideas for like stream names, stream titles, stuff like that takes time. Same with video editing as well. I mean, I don't edit my VODs that much, but I do remove like pieces and cuts. I've been trying to remove dead space and dead air. Stuff where it's like, he's not literally talking for about 20 seconds, or just like the screen's not moving, like on EU4, for instance. So I cut those out and trim them. Get that stuff out. So I do stuff like that. But it's also because, like, when you do it like 5 times a day, you're just like, oh, not 5 times a day, 5 times a week. At a certain point, you're a little low on energy because it's just like, damn. Oh my god, what the hell? What the fuck is going on? Okay. I don't know. But yeah, at a certain point, you're just kind of like, well, I'm going slightly insane here, and not putting in the best effort that I can put in. So you're kind of like, it's another day, so we're just gonna, like, you know, just be normal. Fucking, what am I doing? Hello? Thank you. But with a 4-day, I think it's a bit better of a balance for being creative. I get to like, I get like a little extra day to think and stuff. Cause I can use that day to like reflect and etc. Cause like I watched stuff to change like the volume, stuff like that. Cause I noticed my Starbound volumes are slightly off, like slightly quiet at times. Or like I was like cutting in and out at some points. So I've changed our mic settings and stuff like that. So I'll see if it gets better. But like before, I kind of just like start streaming, play, and then kind of stop. And that was all I did. Pretty much. Which is fine. But, you know, there's no like assessment of how you did, you know, which you kind of need. Honestly. Like a bit of reflection time. I could also be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, let's be honest. But that's how it felt, at least, you know? What are your plans for Easter? Out of curiosity. We're gonna have like a bunch of ton of food. We're gonna bake some brownies, also cheesecake. Got a lemon cheesecake going. Great gathering with people, yeah. I'm gonna bake like a nice lemon cheesecake for the family and some brownies. I wanted to do more, but you know, I feel like that's a bit much as is, I guess. We're gonna have like deviled eggs, macaroni salad. I think macaroni salad, right? I can't remember. Potato salad, a nice ham. Good stuff. Big feast. We used to do like a big like family tradition where we'd like go over to my great grandma's and have like 11 people there eating food for the holidays. But, you know, they died sadly. So that stopped. But that was good fun. Were really fun times. We still do, usually like 5 people. It's not as much because, you know, half the family had to come from like different states and stuff, so, you know. It's harder to get everyone together. Or like sometimes not worth it, you know. That's how it is. Or people are just busy. We used to do these huge family reunions of like, I want to say like 100+ people. Of just like family. And they were crazy. Used to do them up in the hills. They were great, dude. That actually felt like you were in like a crazy place. It was like, well, this is just like apparently everyone knows each other here, and it's like, wow, that's wild. It's so weird. Good fun. Oh, you know, I feel like the drive was just too long. Ugh. To drive like 4 or 5 hours, I think, to get there. So you know. Go to our uncle's farm. The whole extended family, nice. My two sides of my family don't really mix that much. Otherwise, we'd have like 30 people probably, close to. But we only have like halves. They don't really mingle with each other that much. I don't know why, actually. Well, I do know why. But, you know. Meh. Hog on a spit. That's funny. I like that phrasing. Don't even know what happened to the German side of your family. I mean, for me, I have my mother's side, my father's side, right? We usually hang around my mother's side. Father's side, not so much. I don't know. I don't really get along with them, really. I don't really dislike them, you know. It's just kind of like we just don't have anything in common with each other, like, at all. So it's just kind of always awkward whenever I went over there when I was younger. It's just kind of be like, this is weird. It's like going to like some people you don't know. Because we basically didn't know them, right? So it just always felt strange. Though for my mother's side, we, you know, would always go to them. So I you know, talking to them was normal. I still don't talk to them a lot because I'm not like a people person when it comes to family. Or like small talk, really. So I don't know. I find... Let me make sure I'm using the right word. I'm gonna say small talk. But I don't know if that's the correct word that I'm thinking of. But I'm not a huge fan of that. German side disowned my mother's great-great-grandfather for marrying a Slovene peasant. Amazing. So you have no connection with them? My grandmother had someone Irish. Well, of an Irish person. Came from an Irish family. Just inherits it. It's wild. Very cross with him for what my mother told me. They were Austrian nobility. I could see why. Being Austrian. I'm memeing. I'm mostly joking. Gave him a small farm in northern Slovenia. Families get wild, man. Let me tell ya. Families are wild. Fuck off. Poor guy. I'm presuming what happened. I don't actually know. It probably didn't happen this way even. But like, my grandmother, I think, married a guy from an Irish family, maybe? I could be wrong. Horribly wrong. Though I remember searching stuff up. Again, when you search stuff up, you're probably wrong. So like, I don't take it for a fact. It's more than likely wrong. But they got like divorced. We have no idea who my father's side is, you know? Or anything really about them, in fact. Because he was kind of douchebag anyways, so like, you know. Who the hell cares, really? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, we can't. I can't really trace mine that well. The best I got is like parts of my family were from Ireland, but those are parts. So I have no idea. There's more than likely have a bunch of weirdness to it. I have a family line, yeah. Usually last names here don't really have a family line. Like, you couldn't find anything about my family based on my last name. It'd be akin to just looking up a first name and hoping. Surprised considering they were nobles. My father's side is all just poor peasants, so there's not much documentation. Yeah, it makes sense. Is this done right? Oh, it doesn't matter. Got it. Need like some winter clothing for the snow. We do have a shield. Ooh, you reminded me. I reminded myself of something I want to do for our D&D game. Alright, I need to write that down. Here we go. But it would be spoilers if I said it here. So I can't. Exactly. Did you see that, Did you see that SCP I linked? I'm not an SCP person. I don't like SCPs, usually. They're kind of bad. But there was one where it was like, if you... There were these eye drops or something. That if you put into like a petri dish, you would see like pictures of Victorian England, and they would just be like 2 hours worth of just like footage, right? I thought that would be a very interesting like D&D item. For like, oh, they're like connected to something, you know? They have like a story to them. It's like the story of like tragedy or something, you know? You like discover something in the past. using them. But I don't know why that's an SCP thing. But it came up when Nugget was like, oh, you know, SCPs. Chill out. Cat things? I don't know what those are. Couldn't tell. But can you inherit anything is the real question. Hmm. Oh wait, you got the sound. Never mind. F. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Big sad. Babe could have been like a noble in a different life. I'll do your turns when you wake up. I usually am up for you when you're up. So, and they don't take long. Technically, you're a noble. You're funny. Obviously, disinherited, not disowned. Oh. Cheeky. You have the last name, though, is the real question. Because if you don't, you're not a noble. Yeah, you're not a noble. Yeah, I had the last name. So you just like LARP, at least. The last name will get you to the LARP key, if you ask me. If you don't have the last name and you're not even like, and you're disinherited, you're not even like, you can't really LARP that. Also, these two lovey-dovey each other so much. What are you doing? Huh? Goes by father's name, yeah. Figured. Oh well. Neat thing to know, though. I'd like to know my family tree. That'd be fun. I thought of starting one, but my family has no clue who family is. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's go down a bit and carve this out real quick. This K is going to split us in half again. I'm mad. So all I gotta do is start your own new noble family and become a noble. Which I don't think is possible. For like a million reasons. Which is a shame. 'Cause that'd be a funny LARP. But nah. You go to a monarchy and be ennobled. That's funny. I like that. Probably not a lot of people, I imagine. England. England, I'm not sure gives out nobility anymore. I think it's locked. I'm not sure. I think you have to marry into a noble house and have like noble blood. I can't remember though. I know they have the House of Lords, which is hilarious, by the way. It quite literally is just lords who own land and like stuff and have power. I find that comedic, honestly, and it's funny, and I love it, and I hope they never get rid of it because it's just funny. So like, think about that. You just have nobles running things to some degree. I don't think it's like a big amount of like power that they have, but I think they get like veto powers or something. I don't know. Yeah, but knighthood isn't really the same, you know? Being a knight's a knight. Funnily enough, you cannot be an American and have a noble title, which is an F. It's illegal. You have to either relinquish your noble title or you can't be a citizen. Noble tasks currently only a few kingdoms still grant ability to people, among them Spain, United Kingdom, Belgium, and the Vatican. There you go. I love Spain. Dude, Spain is so cool. Spain is just a fun vibe. A pope will make me a noble. Yes, one day. I know... Did it say Scotland? I know Scotland lets you buy titles. Because there's a meme thing that lets you buy, like, a centimeter of land to become a noble or something in Scotland. That doesn't actually work? Really? It's just a gag? That was a scam. Okay, I didn't know. That's funny. Makes sense, makes sense. I'll be honest, makes sense. Run from Hong Kong. The food, not. I don't need food. Go away. I'm running out of food. Ah! Dum dum dum. Scott? Yeah, I mean, I heard about that. I didn't know. Some, like, YouTuber talked about it, I think, and I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting and weird, and doesn't make much sense, but neat. Good to know it's a grift. Honestly, a lot of YouTube ads are very just grifts, or just, like, scams. Which is why I don't really pay much attention to them, but I thought that one was like, oh, that was pretty legit. I saw, like, a pretty good YouTuber. But I guess they also fell for it. Or didn't care and just wanted the money. But I don't think that's the case. I think they just got tricked. Run from Hong Kong sounds like a book title. I like that. That's a good title. Run from Hong Kong. Or like a game. Like an old arcade game. One of those old, what are they called? I don't think they had a name. Just a retro game. Just sounds like an old retro game. Where you'd, like, run around and just, like, try to leave Hong Kong. See, okay. That's one of the things, like, I did want to become, like, a game dev, right? Because game developing is fun. The issue is, though, when you're an indie dev, you can't work on the big games. You gotta start on, like, small things. Like, retro games are kind of perfect. So, like, in a level of pocket nostalgia, they're just easy games, usually, to make. Like, I'm not saying they're easy to code or anything. I'm saying, like, you know, they're easier than a AAA game. Or like a big open world sandboxy game, which is what, you know, a lot of people when they want to code want to do. They want to be like, oh yeah, I want to make a big awesome world game with deep intricate stories, or like, you know, a grand strategy or something like that, like a big game. Retro game's simpler, though obviously depending on what you're coding, it could be way harder. But like if you're coding like Snake, you know, at that point you're like a mobile game dev, though. I'd say. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But, you know. You certainly aren't coding, like, the next Paradox game or anything. But, like, the games that I host usually, like, for D&D, would be, like, very big-scale games. Either that or there's, like, funny, like, haha, text-based adventures, you know? And if it's a text-based adventure, you know, I could do that. But I feel like that'd just be, like, lame, you know? I also don't want to code a text-based adventure, you know? Doesn't sound fun. I feel like I'd get bored. Because that'd be basically a VN, right? I'm not into those. Okay, how are we still not at the bottom? Seriously, though. You'd think we'd be down by now. Like, at least to cavern level, maybe? Really? I don't understand this. This planet is so deep. Do the planets get larger? Or is this just like a stupidly large planet? Or chibi slime. There he is. Kill him. Murder him. Woo. My room is getting cold. It may be 60 degrees out, roughly, but I have my air on. And oh boy. I should not, honestly. Is that... what is that? Comet rain? It's interesting how nobility still survives to today. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't just, like, killed completely, honestly. Like, I kind of would have expected it to have. But I guess not. That. Oh, this guy's alive in hostile. Sounds like a pterodactyl or something. Yeah, I might do Prey. Prey might be a good one to play. Because I played, like... when you get to the building where you finally get into, like, the place or whatever. And I was like, you know... Alright. Seems interesting. What do I eat? I'm running out of food. Oh, quick stack. Save me. I have to eat raw food now. Which is not great. Technically, it doesn't matter because I'm foreign. So, me eating raw food actually is totally fine. It's foreign, doesn't care. Which I think is so dumb. Because I want to cook, man. I want to cook so much in this game. Cooking is fun. But anything that has any veggies in it, I start dying. Just a shame. What is this pit? Oh? Oh my god! How did you... What? Erythro steel plating. Sure, guy. Would you like give me a hint at when we're gonna get down? Oh my god. Never. So remember when I named the teleporter the end is never? I feel like, you know, I was just foreshadowing for what we're doing. This sucks. No! I lost so many pixels. So many. 30%. What even would that be? 11,000 in total? I can't math. You're asking the wrong person, you know. Yo, wait, is that a globe? Oh, that's aquarium. Yo! Ah. Xenoplant. What the fuck? This is cool. Hey, I'd like floor in the furniture. You got any? Yeah, fucking garbage. Come on, you got all these cool, like, human things, but nothing for Florins? Look at this. All these cool xenoplants. There's a urinal. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go back to home and, like, you know, sift some of this junk real quick. Where's my sifter? Hi. Yeah, I'd like to sift this moon dust. It's extractable, never mind. You? This seems wrong. It's right. Mud. Well, that seems wrong. Pressure. Just check some of the names. Oh? One of them was Gertrudis. Okay, is there a faster rock crusher, please? No, I'd love faster extractor. Yeah, this. 1 rock breaker, 2 batteries. Easy. Smelt me up some batteries. I need sulfuric acid. Can you play with me and how? Sadly, no. I have like 600 mods, so that wouldn't really be possible. So sorry about that. Now I need the rock crusher real quick. Come here. Why are you named? Why is your family named Gertrudis? The fuck? What an odd name. Well, yeah, I get it's not family name, but name of a person. You know what I mean. Listen, where's our hard, you know? Old German name. Yeah, it certainly fucking sounds like it, my guy. There. There. Okay, it should chew quicker. Yeah, it's going quickly now. Is this just gonna give me a random mud? Oh, boy. I was hoping we got, like, good, like, loot from this, but we might just get literal dirt. I just need some more turbines. Apollina. That's a name? Really? I'm assuming it's based off, like, Apollo, right? Or something like that. At least sounds like it is. Yeah, yeah. Apollonia. Yeah, Apollonia probably be how you pronounce it, I guess. Dude, names are weird, especially etymology. For names. Can I sift anything? I had like mud, didn't I? Perfect. My battery's gonna die in it. How much does this take? Like 18 apiece? Yeah, we need some energy gen, please. Help. Get those turbines going. Etymology? It's entomology. Star. Josephus. Josephus is fine. That makes sense. It's like a ye olde name. I can see that. There we go. More energy, please. What? What we got? Holy crap, I have a lot of plutonium. What's some of this zirconium or whatever it's called? You. Yeah. I'll print 100 of that. Actually, it's fine. My battery's gone! No! The wind's gone. Fuck. Field sock, we're fucked, guys. So I need two solar panels, gold bars, graphene, and advanced processors. Got it. I need shitloads of silly. Mathis. It's normal. That doesn't even sound that bad. What are you knowing about? That one sounds normal. I could see a guy named Mathis currently. Be a bit, like, slightly weird. I'd say, you know. That's Mercury. Okay, I can't find this junk. We're gonna leave. Back to harvesting. You know the grind. Hello, loveliest. How you doing? Then this never. Well, yes. Welcome to the void. This is my new home. We call this Skyblock, but Starbound. Yeah, there's nothing around for miles. That's a lie. There's stuff there. Don't look too hard now, okay? Over there, nothing. How far do you think we gotta fall? Just too close to Matthias. Oh, that's so pretty from like that angle. Yo. what I wanted to do. Yeah, far we gotta fall. That would make you Hungarian. You and Halu could be brothers, dude. You know? Both Hungarian Germans. Not far enough. You could be brothers. From two different mothers, you know? Honestly, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, you know? Brother from another mother. Why is a Matthias Hungarian, out of curiosity? It doesn't sound very Hungarian. Just sounds normal. It sounds familiar, honestly. But I also don't know entomology. Matthias Corvinus. Oh, to be named after that guy? Onyari Matras? I see. Weird. That, when you make it sound like that, that's funny. That sounds like very different. Corvinus was a Romanian. Romanians? Any in chat? Probably not. I think 12% of my viewers are from Slovenia, so that means you, Vape. Congratulations. You are 12% of my viewership. I find that funny. That statistic, like, makes me laugh. Actually, I think it's down to 2%. It used to be like 12%, but it's down to 2%. Corvinus was a Romanian, also best of the Hungarian kings. Listen, I don't know much about the Hungarian kings. Hungarians recover. Don't worry, Hallow's on it. We'll figure it out. Why is Nugget coping? For real. My hands are freezing, man. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, true. Poor guy. Nitra. Press F to salute. We need a bear salute. Alright, new emote. Emote. Bear salute. That's a good one, you know? That one's gonna be fun. Can't wait for that one. We're gonna have bear salute, bear glasses, bear nerd, and yeah, that's probably what I've got so far, right? Oh, and sad bear. Yeah, That'll be our 5 emotes. That'll be a good range. I'll put all of them into the AI and get the best one, and it'll be like, yes, this is the bear with sunglasses. This is the nerdy bear. This is the sad bear, yeah. And then we'll also have the bear salute. And I think that'll be a good range of emotions for the emotes. And if the AI doesn't do well, I'll just like, well, you know. How do I put this? Just clip art them with the current ones. With like some meme shades. There's like the sunglasses, what are they called? The one for the meme. One of those. And maybe put some like nerd glasses on them too. I feel like they make it too consistent, though. Yeah, for all the brethren we've lost. Michaelis. What a name. Wait a minute. We off here? We are not off. Good. Wait. Good. I'd be upset. There's some Kino LARP names? Yeah. Don't worry, our names will sound that way to the 3 generations in the future. They'll be like, you can't be named Andrew. We named them And. Like A and D. You mean there used to be a Roo? Yeah, Jorg. Yes. Or like Jor. Like Yor. G-O-R. You can't be named George. Or Georgionius. No, that was one of these names. Oh. Shit. Fuck. My bad. Apologies. Ancestor, you ahead of your time, my guy? Jorg. Jorg. Get org. Gorg. Yeah, Gorg. I got it. Okay. Gorg. I am the Gorgon. Due to my arrest. No. Gorg? Gorg. I don't know how to pronounce this. This isn't helping. Get is one and an org. How do you combine them? Gorg? That would be how you do it. Gorg. So it's literally get org. Get org. What the hell is that name? Get org. Get org. Get over here, get org. Get org. Yeah? Gork. Gork. Get is not silent. Org? Get orc. Gorg. My name's Gorg. Gorgus the Third. And I like burritos. Get org. Get over here, get org. I can't. It's not pronounceable. I'm sorry. Yeah? Okay, hold on. So get, right? It's get. Or is it gay? Or is it like gay? I'll never know. That's all I know. George! That's not how you pronounce George! That is not George. 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 George, George, George. You fucked. George. I will not. I refuse. His name's Georg. It's Georgius. The Roman. I'm sorry, romaine lettuce. Apologies. I'll make sure I pronounce the romaine better. What is that name, bro? Cope. Terrible names. Fuck is this? Mika, get off the call. It's raining again, and I heard something die. Suspicious. I don't know how you say get, other than get. Ga? Is it ga? Ga-org. An E is not an eh. He's molding, because he can't get it. He's terrible at explaining, that's all. Ga-org. It sounds so bad, man. You can't tell me that's what you meant. Just say gut-org, then. Why didn't you just name Gorgon? Come on. Gorgon the Destroyer. Ga? Get. Ga. Ga-org. 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 There's no U! What are you talking about? Ga-org? What is the E supposed to sound like? An A-E-I-O-U or a Zuzu? Pick one. What letter is the E supposed to sound like? It's not complicated, you're just terrible at fucking explaining things. Saying eh makes the eh noise, so it'd be ge. So when you put eh, I'm gonna go eh. It's eh, you suck. Man thinks I know entomology of his language. English is a perfect language you are molding. There are far worse languages than mine, and you know better. Yes, you do. You're not telling me you would want to speak Albanian. You're lying if you say yes. Well, you're speaking it right now, so you fucked. English is an awesome language. You know why? No one understands it. That's the beauty of it. Can't fuck it up if there's no rules. Got 'em. It's beautiful. Think about it. This is the American... That's the American tactics meme of how to beat the Nazis. There's that meme... I don't know if you've seen that meme. There's a meme that's like... America wins by not knowing what it's doing. At all times, the Americans have no strategy. There's no strategy to predict. The Germans are left confused. Which is pretty much like every single World War II tactic we did. Like, we just started naming, like, what was it? Fucking, mortar shells? Random numbers. We're like, oh, you know the standard naming convention for mortar shells? Yeah, we're gonna, like, reverse it. Fuck it, they can't know what they're gonna be hit with if they don't know the numbers. So it's like, nah. We're actually gonna like measure the diameter of the shell, and that'll be what determines the actual shell type, not the like, you know, size of the shell or anything. So a 10mm shell is not the actual length of the shell, it's the circumference of the shell. Which I think is just wild. It's perfect too. Because it explains Americanism perfectly. This, I think, needs to be trimmed. Yeah, it does. Just doing the most random shit. Beautiful. It's not like a dumbassery to it that's like perfect, you know? Hmm. Union strategy during Civil War? Just do shit. Just fucking run down, start burning things, and make them confused. Why we're just like sending men straight at them. In waves. Works perfectly. the strategy of having no strategy is a perfect strategy. So then they don't know what to do anymore. Is that there's that one Japanese meme, right? There's a guy sitting on a gate, and there was an army coming to invade the city. And this motherfucker just sits on the gate with the doors open, and the general's like, I don't know what to do, I'm not going in there, this is a trap. And there was nobody defending the city. Asper. Chinese. Well, you know, whatever. I don't know what my fucking... Listen, I don't know. Sun Tzu. Shut up. Listen, I don't know. I don't know these things. You think I know these things? Yes. It's perfect. No strategy other than having no strategy. Good stuff. Eek. Anyways, Casper, you sound like a ghost. Why are you named after a ghost? Are you Romanian? That vaguely sounds Romanian. I don't know why. Yeah, it's to bluff you have a strategy. When you don't. Which is pretty good. I mean, it's not exactly the same, obviously, but it's, in principle, similar. The bluff is basically, oh yeah, we actually have a plan, but we don't. Yeah. Okay. Alright, have a good one, Vapity. Sleep tight, and wake up for your turns in like 8 hours. Alright. So I'm not sure how far we're down currently. It's... Casper is Aramic. What is Aramic? Aramic? It sounds Aramic. You're Romanian again. I think I made him mad, guys. I don't know how I offended him, but I think I did. Europeans. They're great. Top tier. Gotta love them. So just carve this all out, 'cause why not, honestly. There's a not to. Okay. Lightning strikes. It just reminds me, like, God, my family, as far as I know, parts of it were like a bunch of different places. I had like a bunch of, are you okay, you dorks? Yeah, cool. We had like some Native American, as well as, I think we had Native American, I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked. Again, I also use like Ancestry, so take that with 30 grains of salt, right? This was also before DNA testing. I haven't DNA tested because fuck that, you know. It's some of my DNA. But apparently what I searched up, I was in like high school or something, not in high school. Middle school maybe? They wanted us to do like ancestry stuff to figure out our family tree. And these guys, they were like, yeah, just like search up your family names and look through them and tell us where you're from, you know? And I think I found out that I was like, some of my family came from Ireland, and then some of it was Native American, and some of it was like, I think I had a bit of German as well. It was very weird. I don't think it's accurate at all, obviously, because I don't think these things can be very accurate, usually, because they're just a database search up. And for all you know, they have nothing to do with you. And I don't know that much about my family, honestly. Other than we've been in like a bunch of different states throughout the years. And I think we're pretty early for the settling America. But I'm not sure, actually. I think parts of it were definitely later. Why are you alive? Kill it already. So, yeah, I'm not totally sure about my own family, but they wanted us to report on it and give like a thing, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'm like Irish, you know, maybe a little bit of Native American. It's like, yeah, I guess. Didn't really feel like I learned much though when I did that. I don't ever think I've really asked about my genealogy or stuff like that from my family, honestly. It's just kind of, I don't know, never been like an interesting subject to me. I don't think they'd know much, honestly, either. I know there's definitely no like written documents or anything. But I don't even think they'd know past like my great-grandparents. They might know past my great-grandparents to like my great-great-grandparents. But that'd be wish-wash at best, I bet. But to me, family, I mean, family is very important, but I don't know. Tracing your family tree back, I think is interesting, but I don't think it really matters. Honestly. Good to cherish the ones you have, though. Man. It would suck. But I didn't have my family, you know? But here's what it is. Also, these two are chatting again. Each other. I think we're getting close to the core at this point. I say that with no confidence at this point, because I've said that a couple times now, and each time I've been assumptively wrong on this assumption. This pit is already stupidly deep, by the way. So yeah. I'm not sure how much further we need to go. Hopefully not much further. This is a fun challenge to do, though, I'll be honest. It is very nice. But, oh boy, does it, like, take... It's time, let me tell you. And we'll... If we get, like, a better tool, we'll carve the entire planet out. But at the current pace we're going, we'll carve this piece out of the planet. Nothing more. At one point, I'd like to carve the whole planet, but based off the mere depth of this planet has to be huge, by the way. Like, it has to be insanely large. I'd love to carve it all out, but at current pace, it'd take, like, like 8 streams to probably do, if not more, which I think is a bit much, honestly. Yo, a chest. Hello. A stone door. Yo, that's cool. I'll take it. I'll also take that too. Foreign something. What did I just find? Foreign this. Foreign Ixodoom eye. A single eye of a fully grown Ixodoom. Set in its bone. It glitters like a jewel. Huh. See, that's another one of the mods I think I have. It's like the, It's something currency. Exotic currencies or something? I don't know. But it adds like a bunch of little like... Oh yeah, you find these silver statues and these copper shells and these frozen artifacts and a silver cup. And they're all just like little different little coins and treasure amounts. And I feel like that adds so much to the game. Just finding like little artifacts you can sell. So it reminds me of like a D&D adventure. And I love that about D&D. It's just finding like little things to barter with for a little money. Especially in any RPG game too. Adds a lot to the game. Is when you can just like barter and sell things. Like I had a ring or something on earlier, but I had to take it off. That lowered my barter trades by like 20% value. It's like I could like get 20% more out of them, which was awesome. But it did replace one of my EPPs, which was yikes. So I had to take it off. So I put it on an expensive EPP, which was a bad call. I put it on with one with, I think, a light 3. I don't know why I didn't just put it on a different EP. But, yeah. Mistakes were made, you know. I can buy it again, I'm pretty sure. I bought it from a trader. Like 5K, I think. So it's a bit of a waste of money, but it's probably worth it for whenever I do trade. Which won't be long. I've got lots of money on me, and probably nothing much to do with it. Other than, you know, buy stuff from the trader. There's a good, like, number of traders, too. So I'll definitely get to that. Oh, there we go. This pit is awful. I'm opening this up. I think the only thing that, like, Terraria has on Starbound, really, is just that, like... There's no block replacement thing, and there's no, like, auto-step for, like, 1 blocks, I think. Is there an auto-step? I don't think there is. Oh, no, there is. Never mind. Well, then just a block replacement, then. That's all. Honestly, it had that. It'd be awesome. It'd be perfect. This game would be amazing. I still love it, though. But I think it'd be even better with that. There probably is a mod. I could add it, maybe, but we'd be past 600 now. We're at, I think, 603? 604? I can't remember. I added a couple mods because I need a couple patches for one of the mods. They need, like, a couple patches for it. And I didn't have that patch which made it work with Frackin Universe. Okay. Should we just go check how deep this is? Just like take a little peek, maybe. I don't know. I feel like that might ruin the journey, you know? If we take a peek. I think we save it. We save the peak. We save it. The peak is when we get there, you know? You don't go on a road trip and get to the end and finish that road trip and then start the road trip. You gotta blindly set off into the distance and not know where you're going and then continue the road trip. That makes a good road trip. Get lost in the cornfields. What I'm saying. Funnily though, we were on like a road trip. This was ages ago, I don't remember. It would have been like 14, 15, something like that. We were coming home from like a thing. Like some event or something. And we got lost on the way home. This was back, no, I would have been like 12. This is back before like your smartphone had like a nice big old GPS on it. So my parents had no idea where to go. Neither did my grandmother. I think it was my grandmother and my father who were there. I can't remember. And we got lost amongst so much corn. We were just stuck in cornfields trying to get home. I think they said they weren't lost, but I'm pretty sure they were lost. They were like, we're not lost. I'm like, are you sure about that? We've been traveling through corn for a while. I certainly don't remember corn on the way here. But I think I fell asleep at some point because it was like getting like 8 or 9 o'clock or maybe 10. It was super late. It's one of those like all day events and you drive home late at night and get home. Those are fun. I kind of miss them, honestly. I don't do them much often anymore because, you know, not my kind of thing, really. But I think they're fun. I think it's fun getting lost, you know? There's sort of a charm to it. Has that, oh, well, shoot, what are we gonna do? Let me stare at the map a little bit. I don't even remember if they had a map. I don't think they did. Like one of those road maps. They didn't even have one of those. They would have found their way eventually, obviously. They would stop like a gas station, got a road map. Made it easy. But, you know. They didn't. They got home, actually. They found their way back. Fun times, though. Okay, we are getting deeper, slowly but surely. We're, you know. Honestly, nowhere near the bottom, let's be real. I bet we're like still 1,000 blocks up. I said 1,000 blocks to the bottom like ages ago. It's still 1,000 blocks up, I guarantee. Which I think is kind of wild, but you know. The only good thing about this is I'm going to have so much smooth stone for pretty buildings. So that's cool. Can't wait to use that. Because it looks cool. Like, look at this stuff. Oh, it's beautiful. Same with this. Once you color it this color, it looks great. Is there like a gray? No. There's a white though, but that doesn't look good. This looks good. Look at that. Beautiful. Got like a good like deep slate kind of style from Minecraft. Mixed with like a cobble. Alright, this finally has been connected up, and we don't have an issue with that anymore. However, what I've just noticed, I don't remember where the wall is, so I need to go carve the wall. There's so many, like, road trip adventures that I remember. Man, used to like Cracker Barrel. That, like, oh, Cracker Barrel was an experience. You'd, like, walk in there, and it'd just be full of knickknacks and toys. Just be a big shop of stuff they just looked at while being a restaurant as well. You'd go in there, order like some chicken, maybe some, you know, some breakfast or something, depending on, you know, the day. I think I usually ordered breakfast. If I went there today, though, I'd probably order like a country fried steak. Those would be good, you know. Country fried steak are awesome. But back when I was like pretty young, I didn't really eat much chicken. Alright, there we go. Is this acid rain? It's acid rain. Yikes. Hello? Whoa, okay. What the hell? Oh, shoot. Hello? Oh, he's gonna heal. Stop that. How are you still alive? Alright, there we go. Grab all this ore just to convert it up for EMC. Alright, where did I fall from? Up here? Oh boy. There we go. We're up. Easy peasy. Lemon squidgies. I mean, I haven't had anything lemon for like quite some time. We're making some lemon cheesecake in a couple of days for Easter coming up. And it'll be like my first like lemon food for like maybe a year or maybe two, honestly. Lemon's just not a thing I eat often. Very good food though. I don't really have many lemon flavored things. Like, I know people drink lemonade, but it's not for me. I don't like lemonade. It's too bitey, too bitter. Are you okay, both of you? These two just love jumping off cliffs, I tell you. Okay. Can I get up here? Shoot. Yeah. Alright, we've got to actually start cleaning this out properly. Don't want to get too uneven on us. There is so much water down here. Wow. That gave me nothing? No, give me the water, give me the water, give me the water. I want the water. Water good. This is mine. This dirt is still too cool. Oh, it's jump boost. Got it. I couldn't see anything changing. Sorry, I need some water. I sometimes forget to drink water during a stream, sometimes, because it'll just like, who cares, you know? No biggie. But my voice will just start dying slowly. If I just don't get a little bit of water in me. Other days I'll drink like way too much, man. Reminds me of a time when I was building a model for, it was this toy kit I got for, I think it was Christmas, maybe? It was like this Washington monument with these like white bricks, like this like white stone that I got going on. It looks similar to this color. Like this white brick color. It'd be like you stack the bricks on top of each other like that. Stuff like that. Anyways, you use like mortar in it for the, you know, the bricks. And these things were just like, I was kind of dumb. Still am. But, got the mortar like everywhere instead of like on the bricks. And I kind of started gluing bricks to like places bricks shouldn't be when, you know, it's like, you know, when you're a Dumbo, you're a Dumbo, right? So, like, this cool monument that was supposed to be like, you know, the White House turned out to be like a pile of rubble made out of this, like these bricks. And what is going on? Oh my god, stop. And this fucking would always like, I would always do this with brick things, like Legos too. I was like, oh, I built this cool Lego place, and then just like somehow I just destroy it by like just being a Dumbo. So I have this like cool Lego builds, like a spaceship or something, and boop, gone in an instant. That's before I had Minecraft, though. Once I got Minecraft, you know, I stopped really playing with Legos, because it was like, we got Minecraft. That's more fun. But anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Gonna end the stream here though, because it's 3 o'clock. I hope you guys had fun. If you did, feel free to follow. Helps the channel, and yeah. Have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow. I'll be streaming. What was it? Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft. So yeah, peace and have a good one, guys.